Alright, good day, peoples. I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing a funky. I like a good funky, you know? I'm just doing. I hope all y'all are doing and doing today. But yeah. I'm very excited for today and how the rest of the week will go, but we're gonna talk about that once more people come in, I suppose. I'm very excited for I guess next week in a sense. Since I'll say this again later. This might be the wrap up for Final Fantasy XIV. Or at least very close. I'll probably have like 1 or 2 streams after this that's like me doing some of this content that I thought was really cool and that I really wanted to do. But yeah. No, I'm getting to the nitty gritty, so we're gonna enjoy that today. I think it's gonna be fun. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. Let me just look at a few things. I need to get my timer up on my phone. And then we'll be ready for this thing that I had planned and in my head to come to a close, which will feel really weird. I gotta say, it's gonna feel really weird that that this series is going to end after like nearly a year. It's gonna be so weird. But instead of saying weird, let me just prepare something for a second, because I honestly didn't look at the cutscenes that we needed, but I don't think we're going to get to the place where my notes will not have the headers, but it's very possible. Let's see here. We might, though. Thinking about it, looking at stuff. Okay, so if I take a screenshot of this, oh yeah, if I take a screenshot of this will last me till next week for sure. Okay, there we go. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm gonna make it super big. Scale window to be slightly smaller. You just take a screenshot of this whole thing. There we are. Okay, so even if I run out of headers, I can still write them down while we do stuff, like old times. And I will be super ready for whatever's going to happen. Because yeah, that'll last us 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's going to last us about 22 big cutscenes. Like cutscene quests, so I feel pretty good about that. I think that will at least last me today, and then I could write these down and then do the other page. Because yeah, there's only 2 pages left. And in comparison to how long the list is, that's pretty small. If you think about it. Pretty damn small. But yeah, hold on. Let's talk about what happened last time, because I feel like that could be a little important. I feel like it would be. I'm gonna feel our way around. Because I remembered that we have to watch the alternate versions of the other cutscenes. But just to sum up, we got off the moon, the rabbits were really cute, and then we had to, you know, help and do things together. And that was really great. And then we figured out that everything is, you know, fucked as we thought it would be. So basically, we had a little break Sunday. And now we're getting into heavy stuff. So that's pretty much a summary of what happened. It's not much. It's not much. So I will I will tell you that I'm actually very, very ready. In fact, so ready, I'm past the opening cutscene and maybe this. Time for the find out part of the expansion. Yes. Without saying anything, that's a good way to describe what's going to happen. Also hope you're doing good today, Carb. I was just about to switch over. Yeah, let's just say it in those terms. It's the mystery. There's a mystery going on. I think that's a great way to describe that. You know what? I'm feeling this one today. I haven't used it since Stormblood. I just felt like changing my minions, so now I'm gonna change over and make sure that I'm on the quest that we need, which is right before 55. There we go. Okay. Let's go on over. Boop. There we go. I still didn't feel like having clothes today, so here we are. Wait, there's something missing. I knew something didn't feel right. I knew something didn't feel right for a second there. I'm like, hold on. I was like, huh, the sound source isn't that loud. I'm like, oh, right. I have to turn the music on in here. There we go. And y'all get to see my weird schematics for how I list things for noise. I'm not sure why, but this is the balancing I like having, and I'm not sure why. Quiet as hell sound effects. I don't know why I have performance on. I turned that off until recently. Then yeah. Yeah, the busy reminder. You see, I was busy and super prepared before stream crashed because it crashed really early. So I had to rush to set everything up again. But yeah, for Final Fantasy standards, this is pretty fast because we usually do 30 minutes. I'm making a real effort to still say what I want to say, but get to the parts that I really want to get to. You know what I mean? I'm feeling that a lot today. Or this week. Also, hi. So... Hello. Hello, Xeno. I hope you're doing good today. It's nice to see you too. To both of you. To all of you. I'm doing good today. Should this be this loud? I know my headphones are louder because of last story yesterday. Because I have to have everything louder for that. And the difference is that I run this through my computer, so the noise source that comes out for this is louder because of how I have things set up. I'm gonna put it around here-ish. We'll figure out. I'm doing good, but bought the wrong chocolate. No! Is the chocolate at least good? I'm sorry that's not the right one, but I hope it's at least a good chocolate still. That's very unfortunate. That's not a great time. Okay. We have our busy reminders. Oh wait, I can still feel this one out. I know how to feel this one out. Easy. I did this before. I was an expert because I tried to hide it midstream. See? Right here. Bam. Just need to look at the numbers. I was about to put that on the BRB screen. Look at me now. I can do it blind. For people who know, a fun fact is that this menu was the sole thing that I used the whole time through A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. And Stormblood and a part of Shadowbringers. Until I realized, shit, I'm missing this. So I sprinkled in New Game Plus. And now I'm here. And now I'm doing this. Where I'm just like, all New Game Plus except for a few of these. It's very funny thinking about it. That one is coconut pineapple, but I wanted pure coconut. Oh. I can get it. I can get it there. It's like still pretty good, but pure coconut would be more blissful. I can understand what you mean for that flavor. Like the flavor obviously still has coconut in it, but like It's different than coconut pineapple. Or, I mean, it's different than pure coconut from coconut pineapple. Well, I hope you enjoy it and then you get a good one next time. That'd be wonderful, to be honest. Okay. So, last time we had a lot of things and we had check-ins with people. One of the things that I said I was going to show next stream was the cutscenes where people come into your room. I think that this is extremely important and worth your time, so we're going through it. In a way for how I like games. I think this is one of my favorite little cutscenes in Endwalker. And from what I heard from my friends, it's some of their favorites too, so. We're just gonna always have to go through this weird scene where you look at the moon and it goes, ah, and then it's just like red meteors. Oh, I forgot about the headache part too. I memorized this. I watched this like 7 times, and my friend's like, where are the other ones? I'm like, don't worry, I got you. I put the stream up, and then I showed him the other 6. So it's easy to say that I may have watched these cutscenes a lot. And then I also watched them again on YouTube when I was going to sleep. So who could be at the door? Who knows? Did I get it right? It was 2 to 6. Okay. Okay, there were 6. I don't think I wrote down Thancred though, did I? I didn't. I forgot about Thancred. Okay, I'm writing Thancred down now. But yeah, today at work was okay. It was pretty good. I had work the entire time. I liked that. The only thing I did get was a cut, but I cleaned it up with Neosporin and everything, so it's healing. It's not a bad cut. It's a pretty light cut, all things considered. I didn't realize I had it until I was near the end of work. I'm like, oh, it must have been because I carried that thing. I didn't realize that. That happens to me a lot, though. DM looking at the moon. I will definitely piss on it. Wait. Wait, what did autocorrect do? Oh, not me. Okay. So you're saying that it's on the moon. I didn't even see that it was me at first. I'm not gonna lie, I wrote it as the. Yeah, autocorrect be that way sometimes. If we want to, we could go through and pick through all of them. I think I'm gonna do them the order that I did it. I will show you the one that I went with first. Estinian's the last one I saw, because I went through these after choosing the one that I want. I went through them in order. So I'm going to show you the one that I chose, because we saw Estinian. He jumped out of the window and it looked like he was going to kiss us. What's new? I'm not going to consider these in the time per se, because they're around the same time. So I'm just going to kind of look at these and write things down, but not time it. So let's see what Y'shtola has to say. And again, all of these are unique voice lines. These are all like optional things that you can see if you just go back through your book, because you obviously won't be able to see it by just regularly playing the game. But yeah, here's what Y'shtola says.
Good.
She's the one I chose because she's my favorite character. I like to think that Alise and DM have like a little rivalry at the very least going on, and they're like really close friends. But Y'shtola is my favorite. I like her a lot. I vibe with her on multiple levels. It's not like when people say that, oh, I'm into her. I feel like I identify with a lot of how she thinks and does things, and I think that's really cool. But it's still very valid. She is pretty. Just saying.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Tells you to stand still, and you're like, what?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
You see, and again, I will be interrupting these, but she's just very attentive on things. She's looking at you like, here's how you are. Yeah, you remember that thing in the first where we were like, we didn't know what's going to happen to you? It fucked up your body.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces.
Yep.
Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
She brings up a really good point that this is a similar situation.
Here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
I love her because, to be honest, that's extremely true. I'm pretty sure I cursed or pissed off something in a previous life. Or, you know, in this life. At least I feel that way with luck sometimes, but something happened. With the glitches I get at times, but I enjoy the glitches. I swear though, I'm cursed. I remember being like, is she just talking directly to me? I think she's talking directly to me. But yeah, to say that it's a little bad luck would be an understatement. Yeah.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant.
Yep.
Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
This is something she would have never brought up. She would have never brought this up if you didn't choose this. She's just like, I saw your soul when all that was happening, and that was horrifying, and I couldn't tell anyone else. Because it was already so screwed up, because you could tell from the secret conversation that they were having with Urianger. And like, and then they're like, no, we need to do something about this. It shows you a really cool side of her, because she's always so like cool and calm on the outside, but she's just like, I'm fucking worried for you. I'm gonna punch you. It's cool. Maybe not the punching.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
I fucking will. You're like my best friend.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on. So do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
And she still says the thing she says in Shadowbringers. It's just... It shows you why some of these cutscenes are so cool, because they're just like, let's throw everything into the melting pot. Let's throw everything in there. And it works. Because you're like, this is the person I wanted to see. This is the thing that I found so cool in Shadowbringers when you did the role quests. The fact that you got like you got a little thing being like, oh, okay. You did pretty good. Here's some really good like compensation for going ahead and doing this extra content. Except this time it's just kind of for the story. But like, you know, you get to choose your favorite character. And that's what I really liked about that moment in Shadowbringers before 5.3. I was like, this is one of the best moments. This is how you take advantage of stuff in an MMORPG and make it feel like everything was worth it. You know, without, you know, the other like obvious things, but like, it's good. It's just good character writing for stuff that most people aren't going to see. And that just makes me more fascinated. Or at least when I say most people, I mean the people who just go through the story and are done with it. Some people might just not go through the book, you know. Please give me Huggish Toll, I need it. That was my reaction. Yeah, same. Well, same. Yeah, I'm sure if I met Y'shtola, I would think she was my best friend, but she would probably hate me. But I would still enjoy her, you know? It's just, Y'shtola is a really good example of how cool that stuff is. And the same with Estinian, because Estinian brings up so much about Heavensward. And like everything. It's good. But yeah. Let's go through this again. Thankfully enough, it's kind of interesting how we got to, I guess per se, like do Estinian first, because it might have been a spoiler not having the linked to a quest thing, because they could have easily like been talking about a Realm Reborn Estinian and how he was doing the Dragoon quest and everything. Like, it could have been like, oh, I remember when we were back in the day when we met each other and you tried to stop me from using the power of Nidhogg. And that's like, oh, okay. You know? Like, that was surely a time. I also need to write down the thing for Y'shtola. So let me do that really quickly. Before I choose a person. I think Urianger would be my friend. Yeah, I think so too. I wish Urianger could have been a choice here. When I was here, I was like, no, Urianger is here, but I love everyone else, but I miss Urianger. At least they're realistic about it, and they're not like, Urianger's like, I stoppeth here to say goodnight to you, tuck you in, moi, I'm going back to the moon. I like that wouldn't have made sense, but I like how they bring all these people here. Yeah. Okay, so let me write down for Y'shtola. I for some reason remember I must have had this written down somewhere. I had it. I typed this to Yuxi. Hold on. I remember specifically typing out many descriptions. I wonder if I can find them and read out the two that we've done so far. Hold on. I also need to watch the videos he sent me later. Bet you if I type in I must have one like Y'shtola, right? I don't know. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, these are definitely not short descriptions. Oh, 100% these aren't short. Let me try and summarize them from what I typed down though. Cause frick it. Yeah, some of these are big descriptions. Ah, damn it. Oh no, I typed this to a different friend. We saw the Y'shtola one. I said that's the one I already knew, but I kind of summed everything up there. I believe I said a similar thing when I was talking to another friend, because this is something that I sent to him from another friend. There's the one for Estinian that I liked. He walks straight into your room, gives you a kiss, and jumps out the window, saying you saw nothing. that was the joke description I gave, but then I said he takes a break and goes through here. And then I said it gave me kiss me energy, and he's the only one that walked into your room. It scared me. Yeah, very caring and motherly. That's how I would describe it. She's very caring big sister. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, but I guess I'm summing them up in about the same way that I thought would happen. Because, yeah, I distinctly remember the the I'm standing in front of your windowsill in pale moonlight with Estinian. That was an adventure. So let's just start going normal down the list. So instead of Estinian or Y'shtola, we're gonna go to Alphanaud, Alisei, Thancred, and then Grahatia. And so we can leave Grahatia in case Arklink just randomly jumps in. Unless he's lurking around while he's streaming. Yeah, I will be writing down Y'shtola's description while this goes on. But I will probably pop in for, you know, Alphanaud stuff.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
It's being so sweet, but you couldn't help it.
I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again.
Of course. Also, you're completely right, Zeno.
After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude.
She probably is lurking around, yeah.
Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
He cares about Ironvolt, so, Also, they do the hand slap, which is like, that's the only time they do the hand slap. It confuses me. Why did they do the hand slap? He's like, what? Huh? Why hand slap? Okay, let me write this down. There's a lot with Y'shtola. Okay, there we go. And then Alf. I'm also labeling these by when we watch them too. So let's cue up the next one. Hear the weird music going and go, and then knock, knock, knock. And then knock, knock, knock. Now we're gonna be watching this a couple of times, but it's worth it. Compared to some of the other ones, I feel like this one is meant to have full enjoyment by going back and watching through all of them. At least to me. That's literally immediately what I did when I finished the quest. I'm like, nope, I'm not waiting. I'm doing it now. I won't let myself forget. So who's knocking at the door? Who is it this time? This night keeps happening over and over. Is this an unending night? Is it like that one game that just, you know, never ends? Surely. Alf. Sweet. He also talked about, yeah, specifically Garlemald stuff which was, you know, probably the way that he would get over the things, because he's just getting over what's happening in the current moment, especially as like a, you know, as someone who seems like he lives through what's kind of going on type thing. And then writing a letter to Arnvold, yeah. Because I thought that was a really nice touch. Like, I feel like if someone was to pick just one of these and they liked the character, then they would feel pretty fulfilled by what they said and be like, yeah, that's what my favorite character would do. The fact that they give you this option, I think is truly meant to lean towards, yeah, this is your favorite character. Let's see how your favorite character is doing. And you know, your choice extremely matters. But in the sense of how you feel about the character, in a sense. I feel like this really helps shapes the character that you like a lot, that you've been with for maybe, you know, in my case, a year and a half when I played this. I was about a year and a half into the game. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of neat. But I like them all. It's really cool. I like all of them. So I had to spin a wheel. Honestly, I almost did that. I extremely get that. It's Wilden. But yeah, there's a lot of things to it. But you know what? Let's listen in the next one. Psych, I'm not going in order. We're doing Thancred. Enjoy Thancred. I'll talk about this one after, but enjoy.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Okay, there we go. That's that one. I like how Thancred goes ahead and like he kind of like talks about like all the stuff with like Reen and the concern, like taking concern off of him and not wanting to worry you too much. It's a really good moment. I really like it for Thancred. I feel like it fills out his character really well, and it shows him like, yeah, he's just this rock-solid person who's really cool. I find that really good. Big dad energy? Oh, of course. Big dad energy all the way. Yeah, he was doing really good though. I feel like that was a really good way to display Thancred and talk about him and everything. I was like, yeah, that one's just standardly a good one. It gives him a little more character than Estinian, but honestly, Estinian is, you know, trying to balance here with everyone else, so yeah. Since the Estinian, in a sense, he got a lot of character in Heaven's Word, right? But like, you know, he's sort of catching back up after Endwalker, if you know what I mean. But I mean, he was still in like Stormblood and like other things, and the, you know, the Stormblood job quest for Dragoon. So he still had stuff, but you know, yeah, there's different things going on. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, let's go to the next one. Now say it with me. Knock knock. Watch, I'm going to be able to recreate the beginning of this cutscene. Just all out of noises. Creak, creak, creak. I'm going to have to memorize the cricket sound now. Next time I'll remember the cricket sound. Now say it with me. Whoever could it be? Now this one's going to be all to say. Let me write down this one though. Yeah, but here's Alisae's one. I will warn you, I'm just gonna be cutting in because I feel passionate about her. I think she's also a really cool character.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
She was gonna bring sweets for me. Holy shit, my savior. I find it really cool that she's immediately out the door. Is like, yeah, you up trying to eat something? I was gonna get something for you, actually. That would have been neat. I don't know, I just like that off the bat. That's all I have to say.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder.
Yeah, she's ruminating on the fact that we got stolen.
No matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible.
Not even you. And I think that's extremely important. The fact that she brings up is like, that brings up the fair point of, you're not invincible. You got put into a weak, feeble body and someone stole your body. Which is dangerous as all heck.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Yep.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
And Alisae is completely correct for the Warrior of Light. They have self-abandon. Like, if we're talking about like the canon Warrior of Light within this story, the Warrior of Light just has made a lot of reckless decisions, even if we discount Shadowbringers. You know, even if we discount the beginning of Endwalker. Like, we had times in A Realm Reborn where we were trying to, you know, like, I would say more so in the post-story, because we didn't get to really do a lot of stuff by yourself. Well, actually, other than the end of Praetorium, where people literally thought we might have died. That happened. Yeah, even then, with the fact that we almost died and got saved by the Magitech suit, and the stuff where we were alone with Moonbrita and we didn't have the Blessing of Light anymore, which screwed us over big time because we didn't know how to handle it because we were relying on it. We were relying on it. So when we went to go out and do stuff with Moonbrita, we were almost like, whoa, this Ossian's kind of doing things to us and we can't do much because we're in a weird state right now. Like, yeah, there's been a lot of situations where the Warrior of Light has had issues just trying to go and being like, I'm going to do this now. It's not bad. But definitely the Warrior Light DM needs to take better care of herself, even with how I characterize DM as herself. So, yeah.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight, but that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away.
Yes.
You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I remember Gahatia. Don't worry.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy.
Here's the best part.
It wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
And you would have never known that if you never did this. Absolutely never knew that Alise was also hinting, saying, hey, last time what I said to my dad about having like a little speech saying, oh, hey, we're going to work and be able to do this, and I'll make sure that everyone's safe. And like all the things that she said last time. I remember there being a couple of like key points. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head what it is. But like the fact that she says right before she leaves, yeah, no, I also meant that for you. It shows you that she really cares about us, and that she's not just saying it because like her and her dad are sort of at opposite ends for how they feel about things right now. And I love how you're just like, whoa, okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's really good character building. All of this is amazing character building. And again, I'll repeat for like the 7th time that this is something that maybe 6/7 of people who regularly watch this stuff and don't go here would probably not know. And the numbers could be skewed around, but you know, one for each person. So I also include an extra person because the extra person is the person who somehow skips the cutscene. I know you exist out there. And that's completely fine. Even as me, who does this all for the cutscenes, it's fine. Oh well, and the gameplay, and the storytelling, and to show off my glamours, and because I like the character of DM, and because I really like this game. Other than that, just a small amount of things, you know? Just a small list that is a scroll that goes all the way down to the floor. You know? Yeah, anyways, let's go do creak, creak, creak. Yeah. Knock, knock. And I know it's been an hour, but this is very important to me. It is very, very important. This is why I opted out of, like, compared to everything else. I felt like I needed to show all of this and the one in Shadowbringers, because I also did this during Shadowbringers, where I showed the cutscene interpretation for all of them. Well, actually for all the ones that I showed on stream. I didn't do the other 3. And I think one of them I didn't know about because I didn't get to that point yet. Who could it be? Yeah, because I did all the role quests, but if you didn't know, because by this point you probably would have known, but there's a fifth option for the talk to someone thing. And if you didn't do the secret 5th role quest after doing all the last 4, you won't regularly be able to see that. It's a really cool cutscene. I think I remember looking at it after stream, back when I thought I was going to be able to do all the role quests or show the role quests on stream, and it not to balloon and take a bunch of extra hours. But I do highly recommend them because I think they're good. But yeah. That's, you know, I just really liked them, and it's so cool that there is the 5th one that includes the thing I'm being vague about, because I don't want to spoil it for someone who could have not seen that, because I feel like that could be missable. I had a friend who missed it and didn't do it until like almost Endwalker. He was like, "Wait, what?" Like, he didn't know that was a thing. But yeah. If you're not the type of person who goes and does every side quest to the point where it doesn't even matter because you're just going to be doing every quest in the game. But yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of wild stuff. I remember I was going to say something else for all essays, but I got distracted with talking about there being extra options, and it's really cool how they let you get extra ones depending on what you did. And this should be done again and again and again. I would love if not to get like more quantity of them, although that could be fun, but it would be nice to have a couple of these where I can savor it and be like, yes, like hype moment where I'm like, oh, I get to choose this, and it's based on what I've done so far. Yeah. Which I guess for this one doesn't apply, but it kind of does apply because, I mean, you've gone to level 86 in the story. You're a little deep. You're in a little deep. Just say that much. All I have for Sidious jumps in and kisses you. Why is that my only notes? I mean, that helps me remember it. That helps me remember the joke. That's why I remembered it and had to look back through things on Discord. Care for yourself. Oh! Promise to you. You not just dad. Yep, I'm putting on all the important things here because I feel like this helps flesh out their character. So after jumping around and going from Estinian to Y'shtola to Alphanod to Thancred to Alizé, let's actually finish this off with Grahatia. I remember this one being super cute. That's where my memory is.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
It's just so sweet. Look at his little puppy dog eyes. So good. I believe this is the one that my friend Yuxi chose. That my other friend chose Y'shtola. I'm just grabbing stuff. Yeah, he definitely picked this one immediately. Because it's who he ships his character with. And I think that goes for a lot of people. It's very easy to. It's very easy to for many reasons. Also because he's a really great character and so sweet and just he warms my heart up. Yeah. Also, neat thing to bring up, just like how with Estinian had special music if you couldn't tell, and so did Y'shtola. I like how Grahatia has his Final Fantasy world theme remix on in the background. And it makes me cry because I just remember Final Fantasy 3 and how much I liked Final Fantasy 3. I think it's a really good Final Fantasy game despite being one of the earlier ones. Or at least for DS. DS is a different case. It's not technically speaking early, but I mean, you know. Because they obviously added character into that game, but yeah. I love Final Fantasy 3, the 3D one. It's so good. It just keeps reminding me how much I enjoyed that experience, the first Final Fantasy I ever played on my own. I mean, other than... Well, no, yeah. First Final Fantasy I ever played on my own. Because of Eldia.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
So sweet.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Oh.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Oh. Yeah. He brings up a great point. Again, the thing that Y'shtola, I'll say, brought up earlier. Oh, thank you for lurking around, winner. Yeah, good work with the monies. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could hear this or if you're in your Coke ad right now. But thank you so much for coming along and lurking. I appreciate it whenever you do that. Makes me happy that you would do that. Yeah, go get your monies. Go do your work. Good luck. We're just talking to a cat boy with red hair. He's the sweetest little thing that's ever existed. He makes me happy. But yeah, no, enjoy hanging around. I appreciate that you could just kind of come around for whatever, whenever. I find that wild and I appreciate it. Yeah! There's cat boys in this game. This guy is very sweet. But yeah, good luck with your work. And if you want to see a little bit of this boy, he is being a little sweet. It's like a tender moment that you get to have with every character in this party, so yeah. Yeah, good luck with that.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
And they fucking do the gender difference thing. It was awesome.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
What a great little thing he says.
You've already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
I love that he goes through this metaphor, you know, for the literal emotional baggage that we've had building up for so long. I love how he's like, you should share it with me. We need to have a talk. We need to have a heart-to-heart. So you don't always have to be carrying everything by yourself. And that is an important thing to keep with you to end of life. Make sure that you occasionally open up to people and don't feel afraid to complain every once in a while. You know? That's how I see it at the very least. Just find a couple of good people to confide in. That's my way that I like to do things. So I appreciate how Gradia is doing like this, because I had a hard time grasping this for a good amount of my life. So Warrior DM definitely needs it. She definitely needs it.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy
Like a
may
bed.
seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
Yeah. He's saying that there's everything.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
And beyond.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
He just fanboys over it because he's your biggest fan.
Sleep well, my friend.
It's too sweet. He's just so sweet. He's just there for you, being like, I came here to be like, hey, I want to be able to carry and help you with all the problems that you have. You don't have to hold it in all the time like you have before in the past. Oh, that one makes me cry too. They're so good. And so that's all 6 of the alternate cutscenes that you could get. So it's the possible 6 that you can see. So the fact that they went to the length to voice all of these and put them in here, which they didn't need to do. I mean, obviously it was possible because Square wasn't lacking in money, but I just find it neat that, you know, I find it neat that the team went ahead and did this. The team who does 14 just went ham and was like, yeah, we're gonna add in all these alternate things, and it genuinely didn't need to be here. It reminds me of like there was a moment in 6 that I thought was really cool that they did that too, where depending on who you brought to a certain thing, they would have different text. In fact, that goes for a lot of 6 actually, so I'll just have that in a spoiler-free thing that, you know, there are moments in 6 where if you have certain characters, they'll say certain things or do certain things. That's awesome. But it reminds me a lot of that, and how depending on who you love and who you would like to take around, it's a really cool moment. Like, depending on who you love a lot and who you want to bring and see around, you get rewarded by being like, here's extra stuff for them since you love them so much. It's a good thing to have in a game. I love it. I love it so much. It's great. It's great. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I have no idea if you're watching the stream, Yuxatype, but thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know if that was pure coincidence or you're here, but I love that. Gratia and me have the same mindset, I just realized. Be happy and don't let anything feel... Yeah! I think that's a super important mindset to have. I think I've been trying my best to be that way a lot the past year and a half. I think it served me really well. I think it's really good. And Gratia just gives you a bunch of like good tips and things and stuff that's good. Except for the point at the end where he's like, I don't want to bug you. That's where I'm like, I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna choke you. Don't do it. Don't say that. Grammar, don't worry. My grammar dies all the time. Don't worry. Yeah, no. It's very sweet, and thank you again, Yuxi, for the photo that you sent. I guess the only thing I'll say, the only context I'll give, is that it's his character lying on the bed to the right over here. Which is why I cracked my shit up. I cracked up insanely. Because now in my brain, I'm just seeing his bunny boy lying down on the bed over here. I'm not going to show it on stream, though. I'm not I mean, you technically speaking could, but I'll keep it ambiguous. But yeah, no, there's a lot of good things. I love these cutscenes. I'm gonna need to write down Grahatias before I'm done here. And also, if we watched all of those, I'm pretty sure like it would have doubled the time because it took us about like what 50 minutes to get here, so it almost would have been 2 hours for that cutscene if I went through and watched those again. It was crazy, crazy. I almost wonder if that has to be intentional because it was the time. It was when I was talking about Grahatia. I don't know. It feels a little suspicious, but whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna let it stay a mystery, or we're gonna message each other later, and I'm going to figure out something. But I had to voice that. Let's see here. What was it? Oh yeah, Gratia. Take baggage. Just take baggage. Enjoy moments. Little fan. Flufmo picture, I'm gonna write that down. That was either incredibly timed or incredibly like coincidentally good timing. Okay, let's go and do the actual things for today. That was the nice little moment that we get before things go down. So, as the warning might imply that was in the Discord, today's not going to be pleasant. I'm just going to warn that. It's going to be a little bit of sensitive stuff today. 14 already had that, but, you know, it's going to be a little bit of that. Also, yes, I do need to change that in my New Game Plus. Because you kind of need to do that. You kind of need to get out of New Game Plus in order to do the cutscenes, so. That's why I didn't have the creepy. You are stream bombing me. I fucking knew it. Unless this is another coincidence where you just happen to get out of the inn. Well, it's nice seeing you, friend. Hi. I wish you luck. I'm gonna bow to him. Yeah, there we go. There's Flufmo cheese. There's the cheese. Oh, yay! Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Hold on. I need to resolve this. I need to tell him. Did he go in there? Oh, he must be doing the new post story. Wow. Oh, that's great. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to do anything. Okay. Wait, what? Wow. I did not know we could reply to something that was like a long time ago. I'll message him later. Whatever, it's fine. We're doing this. We're doing story. We're going. And I knew things. I don't know. My brain's really distracted now after that happened. I also guess, just for context, the the reason I was really glad he got the dances, that means that he completed Hildebrand, and I watched him play Hildebrand recently, so that means that he did the first part of Hildebrand, and I'm proud of him. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. Oh, DM, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razathan. The others have assembled on the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh. Fuck. That was really great, though. Because I swear... Yeah, he didn't play it until... He played some of it, but he didn't play most of it till recently. Yeah. He was working through it and wanted to get his own reactions for once. When I was first doing Hildebrand. So, yeah. Yeah, he didn't play until very recently. Yeah. Okay, I'm giving him the DLTR, the TLDR. Yeah, okay, that was all a coincidence. Apparently all of that was a pure coincidence and he was just glamoring. Sent me a glamour, walked out of the room at the exact same time I did, and went into the same thing after he was done glamoring to do story. Wow. Wow. What a wild coincidence. Oh yeah, that's fair then. Yeah, about the Hildy thing, yeah. I'm realizing that meant to the Hildy thing. Yeah, no, apparently all that was a pure coincidence. He just exited the room after he was done making a glamour or two. Great. Also, if you couldn't tell, his glamour is going for a magical girl. It's pretty good. But, you know, as a dude. Which, you know, is this thing. But yeah. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contacts in Razathan. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. I forgot I made the stream title Summer. Holy shit. I forgot that for a second. Also, I decided to put it in the title because I'm like, I mean, it's the least I could do, and the stream already says that the skies are flame, so. It's just a really hot summer in Thavnir, believe me. Oh, good gods, are the final days upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razathan are busy fighting for their lives. Well then, we must go at once. They need our help. That's right. Agreed, Kryl. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may be observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Fill me in. Also, I still really love like Tataru's new little outfit. So cute. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make for Yeldimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Yep. We gotta prepare. It's still really weird to think that that's all a pure coincidence with Yuxatite and everything. Man, the way the world works. It was right after his favorite character. The character he ships with his character. I also find it really funny that starting in Shadowbringers, they give you some obvious things that this could be implied as shipping, but isn't directly shipping, could be seen otherwise. I really enjoy that because I feel like it's purposefully trying to hit that where people can interpret it either way. It's pretty good. Just, they knew how to somehow stoke the shipping fuel. Because I believe that Alcé and Gratia are like really close contenders for that or something. Yeah, now we gotta go to Thavnir now. We gotta go out there now. As things are kind of going whack over here. Whew, I need to drink water. I did not realize I was talking for like an hour straight, but I mean like that part is a lot. Good, but yeah. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna heal you, Floofmo. Take that. I'm running. Also, why? I don't know why my button isn't working. Oh. I had lag. I had delay on it. Okay. Go back to Thavnir. It's time. We haven't been back in quite a while. Like 3 levels? Quite a while in how I do questing on things, but yeah, we're getting immediately slotted into a cutscene. Yup. I believe this one's voiced, right?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
It's time. We failed.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Yep. There's a lot going on here.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
I'll let y'all hang at this so you can see the sky a lot better in this cutscene. Shows it off pretty well. I hate the mouths? Oh, same. The mouths are wonderful. I absolutely hate them. Well, that's why they're so good. I think that's what you're supposed to feel. So many mouths, more to eat. It's like the true embodiment of greed, huh? Or not greed. What would you call that? Gluttony. True gluttony. Yeah, let me write down something really quick while y'all look at this and enjoy the bad music. I mean, the good music, but that's for, you know, bad, you know, evil music. There we go. I just need to write down that. I was just thinking about how to word it. When we finish this series, I'll make sure to tell you about all the notes that I have written down that were for specific things. That's what the plan is. I'm gonna recount our entire book, so. That was the plan since the beginning. I was gonna recount the whole book. So we're gonna look through some of the things that I was hinting towards in my little thing I was writing down, but yeah. Oh, the final days are truly upon us. Everything's really weird. It's kind of like the first in Amrod all over again.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
So that's what we're calling them,
The Large
blasphemies.
One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Of course.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlamad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I have a lot of really nice poses, and I'll say for this one.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It's so cool how she talks out for everyone here, being like, yeah, we're going. It's interesting. Wait. Did I not glamour my shoes correctly? That's the only thing I took away from that cutscene. Wait a minute. Did I fuck it up a little bit? Oh no. I'm scared. Oh well. I don't care, it's fine. Still a little bit like, whoa, wait. I'll let y'all listen to this music because it's a bop. While y'all think on the monsters that had all those mouths. For all the kissing. This is really cool because I think they actually use this for one of the trailers. If I remember correctly. Probably not. But I know much more about this one and everything that happened before it since I was actually there. But this is a bop. This is good. And it's kind of like otherworldish. But yeah, no, we get the same effect that we had in Shadowbringers at 5.3. Here it is again. But this time, it's real. Oh, it's real. Yeah. Let's go deal with it. Let's talk to Awan. I also gotta say, I liked, we get a special moment here to actually see Awan. Usually don't get to see him that often. But, I like how he has a very special way that his scales are. Because the scales that he has on him aren't like a normal thing. It's something that I don't think you see too much on male aura. Because I remember testing around with it because I almost became one. But yeah, he like the way that his stuff goes together, I really like how it looks. I think the haircut is not exclusive to him either. But I don't know, he just looks really cool. Like has the goatee thing, I like it. Or not the goatee. I don't know what to call it, but I have like all these things here, and you get to see more of the type of soldiers and in the army and everything. You see that most of them have these metal planings. See, one of them is a paladin. Another one's a paladin. One of them's a dancer. What is that guy? Oh, he's a healer. I almost thought he was a monk. I was going to be excited because I really thought that monks would fit in really well. That's definitely a paladin, if I've ever seen one. Yeah, okay, that guy's like the healer. Okay, got it. It is wild, though. That guy's a dragon. Anyways, you get to see all these characters here. It's really cool because they're just hanging out here. You get to see the army again. Anyways, let's talk to him. There's just a lot of neat little features that they pack in here. I think there's a couple of other ones if you go to different places in Thavnir and take it all in, but you know, yeah. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Now let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. Warning, I can't do Aaronvald's voice. So I'm just going for something that's just, I don't know, just a generic kind of vocal tone near his. There, you will find a very dense jungle that we call Vanspati. It is sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all you can in your power to destroy the blasphemy. I'm so excited for this. I hope everyone's ready. And yeah, as it may have been implied, yeah, this is a dungeon. And I've been waiting ready for this. I know after I do this dungeon, I'm probably going to be taking a break. So let's get right into it. I knew that we were going through a marathon, a lot of stuff at the beginning. So if I remember correctly for our teams, hello person. I believe we have used Alphanod. We definitely used him at the Tower of Zod because I was the tank. We have not gotten the chance to use Stankrid yet. So that's actually why I went healer. And I believe last time, the dungeon before the moon, there was I also tank? I think I was also tank because I felt like story-wise I had to do that. I think we've used every character here. Other than Thancred. So I'm obviously going to be a healer. And yeah, for the last one, I think for tanking, I did Alise, Y'shtola, and Grahatia. I think that's what happened because I think I made him healer. I mean, if we really want to go, we can tank. I think I'm gonna give Thancred the shot here.
My turn.
Wait, my turn. This is Thancred. Wait, hold on. This is Thancred. This is Thancred. This is Thancred. This. Okay, we're going. We're going back. I don't know who to choose. I just have to do that. I have to let that out. I've been waiting since Stormblood. I've been waiting since we did Stormblood in the channel. I'm like, oh man, there's so many times with Thancred's on screen. I could say it now. Oh, you're right. I'm Smoothie. You know what? You got a point. I need to be myself. I think you got a point there. I'm not sure who to use here. Because, again, we used these three last time.
Right then.
Could go for this. Or could go for this.
Victory will be ours.
Or could even go for this.
I stand ever ready.
There's a lot of things Grahatia could say. Actually thinking about it, how many opportunities are we going to get to have Ascendian and Grahatia in the same room? Now that I think about it, that's a really weird sentence, but if you think about it, they're so distantly, like, separated from each other. This could be one of the few times I use them together.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, because I believe I gave a lot of attention to Y'shtola and Alise. Because I absolutely loved their cutscenes. I didn't give as much attention to these three. I mean, I gave attention to the kissing thing, but that was about it. Although one could argue that for Alpha Nod, though. I believe we used Alpha Nod, though. Yeah, because if we do this, I get to see a lot of these characters that usually don't get seen a lot, and I know that Grahatia is going to talk a lot, so I can read his stuff. He would have a lot of interactions. Because he's Grahatia. He's going to comment on everything. Okay. You know what? I usually like including like Y'shtola or Alisei because I adore them. But I'm gonna go out of what I usually do. I'm gonna do this. Why not? So let's try and deal with this all. And DM, she'll be the healer. I don't care if my things are noticeably low. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. You know what I forgot about? Turning cutscenes back on. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload a little bit. I was like, something doesn't feel right. What is it? And I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I have to uncheck this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that team. I'm sticking with it. Or yeah, I'm sticking with it. I'm going to do this. Let's go. I could repair my stuff, but I don't want to right now. I want to get to the story. I have dark matter for this, but I don't want to do it. I don't know why. I'm determined I need to get through this. Okay, let's put on our gamer face. There we are. Gamer face ready. Here we go. Here's our middle dungeon. Yeah, because it's middle. And also, let me get Eos out. I don't want to bring Eos around and make everything so bright. But now she's here. Let's go. But yes, I'm Smoothie. This is Smoothie. This is Smoothie. And you're watching the Smoothie Blender. So yeah, we get to see clear view of all the little abominations going on here, So we get to see this big worm thing. Look at that. Ain't that pretty neat? And we get to see these little phantoms. A lot of these things are things that we saw in the last Dungeon of Shadowbringers. But a lot of this is neat. So I don't know, it's good. Also, fun fact, is it at this point? Hold on, I'm not sure if it's at this point or not. Okay, no, this is. Okay. This is also the moment where, in my opinion, Physic becomes usable. Because all the other healers got a buff to their standard heal, which is really good. But for this one, Physic got an upgrade that it really needed. So anytime before 85, I feel like you shouldn't use Physic, maybe. I mean, if you still did it, that's still fine. But by 85, you get an upgrade to Physic. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Physic gets an upgrade like every other regular healing thing, like White Mage's Cure 1. Like all the first healing spells that you get. Yeah. Yeah, Scholar-wise. Yeah. But it's just cool. I like how all the healers get this, but I think it makes the biggest impact on Scholar. Because you go from having a regular healing move you don't want to use to now it's like, okay, I can use this now. And I think it's really good. Sorry, most often people talk about Physic as about how it's useless on Summoner. That is true. It is just a remnant of Arcanist. Yeah. Yeah, on Summoner it's useless. But yeah, just Vitra. He literally cannot attack them. Doesn't have a bad bone in his body because it's his old people. But yeah, I gotta say, I love Physic post 85. I think it's pretty good. Still not the best healing move that, you know, that we have in our arsenal. But I mean, if you don't have Illustrate or you don't want to use Illustrate, it's not a bad option. Especially with how busted, how crazy healing numbers are in Endwalker. And the fact that X Cognition exists. But yeah, I felt like playing Summoner because I feel like it's been a while since I played Summoner on stream. It's probably my main. Scholar and Sage. It used to be Summoner, but I don't know. I think I just love all that stuff. Also, Gradatia is really good because he single targets a lot more than Y'shtola. That's the difference between Gradatia and Y'shtola, even though they're near the same class. He does all his Black Mage stuff a little more single targety, and Y'shtola's is more AoE. But yeah, then you save all these people he was becoming to help.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Thank you.
A sound plan. No time to waste.
That's all that was all that was said so far. But yeah, no, for Physic, it's extremely fair. Physic 85 though, I love how they upgraded it, and Cure 1 doesn't matter as much, but having Physic on it, really good. And I think it was good for Benefic on Astrologian. I remember that one being pretty good. And then Sage is Sage, so Sage already came in with its own things. And Sage is you just turning your keyboard inside out. Not because you're smashing it, but because the keyboard is, at least for me, I do a bunch of different keys. But I love Sage because Sage is one of my mains. So, yeah. I was very surprised how much I ended up liking Sage by release. I thought I was going to end up overhyping it for myself and not loving it, but not hating it. But instead, I ended up really loving it and just realized I love shield healers. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, that's when Thanker gets his damage combo when he says, "You're mine," right? Yeah. I feel so nice just healing in a dungeon again. It's been a while. I think I did Sage last time we did Zodiark. It's fitting that we're healer again. I've accidentally balanced doing different classes. All I need to do is do a couple of DPS on stream again. Once I raise more of them up again, but that's nor here nor there. But I do have Ninja and Summoner and Black Mage and Dancer in the Limelight, so if I want to do any of those I could, and I love playing Dancer, so give me an excuse to. I believe when I first did this, I might have also actually been Scholar. Or, Dancer. No, I did Dancer in this to grind. I was trying to grind a... Oops, sorry. I was trying to grind out a set piece. I remember I was trying to get the top piece in this dungeon. And someone else was too when I was playing this. But I really liked it. I played it when Corn was going through here. Me and him were going through around the same time. I was just slightly faster.
You're mine.
Yeah, again, I hope people come in are having a good day. Ignore the blazing summer around us. Don't worry, this is just what summer's like in Texas, right? Is that what people say? It's what summer's like in Texas. Or you could just say California, honestly. As someone who lives in California, I mean, right before summer started, there was a fire. It's a yearly occurrence. The heat jokes to Texas, the fire jokes to California, if you didn't get it. It's too late. It's too late for us all. Damn it, too late. That's what Thancred said. He was caring about him. I let XCOG go off, so I'm gonna drink my water, and oops, I didn't mean to. How would I hit that in a specific way to turn the camera around and myself with my water bottle? That was interesting. Okay, let's go in. This feels really good for streaming 14, honestly. Feels so weird, but working out. Okay, let's get this thing with the mouths. Remember when Carb said it liked mouths? That's totally what happened, and not that they hated it. Or he hated it. I don't know why. I just sometimes use they for people if I don't know. Just sometimes I do that randomly. Or sometimes use their name, but mostly name. Sometimes I do that. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, it's time. Look at the mouths. Such pain. ... Go to the one that says ... Or your favorite corner. I didn't realize that corner was open there.
My turn.
I love playing Summoner. Okay, it's over here again. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, boy. I made it, though. I'm going to place Fairy in middle, just so it has optimal range. Oh, my fair gauge is good. Sweet. Uh-oh, here we go. This one you randomly walk around. You want to find the mouth again. So I generally stay in here and just look. Okay, yeah, there's two that are open, so they try and be really generous for you. You know what I realized? How come they haven't made hard modes of dungeons? Or, no, they have. But, like, in the sense that they've done it for raids. I get it because it's like a 4-player content, so it's meant to be a lot easier. But I wonder if they would ever, make a dungeon that's, like, higher than extreme type thing. If that makes sense. They probably won't, but I never really thought about that before.
You're mine.
I also need to remember to use my critical button. I'm getting rusty. I use it all the time. It's over here, right? Yeah, we're good. Sounds like you're describing what they said for... Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. I only remember that in name, though, so I don't fully remember what that is. Yeah, if they're doing variant dungeons that are a little harder, that'd be a lot of fun. Because I know the raids and other stuff are naturally a lot more harder. So, you know, that's why they do that. Because they're obviously all ready for the quote-unquote more hardcore audience. But, I don't know. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because I legitimately don't remember. There we go. We did it. Hooray! I'm not gonna grab this because this doesn't have the shirt. I might have not gotten the dancer top piece, and maybe I'm still trying to get it to this day. Just maybe. Oh, also, Graha said. Also, Graha said, forgive us after we defeated that guy. Because, you know, we saw that transformation, so it's a little heavy. Thancred, you must do your part, and we shall do ours, he was responding to Vitra. To be fair, some extremes aren't that much harder. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Thinking about it, I've always seen it as harder, but they're probably more of a time commitment to. I'm not sure how to describe it. I've never really thought about it like that. Again, I should try the Unreal. I was going to try and do it with my group when we had more people. I was going to try some Unreal stuff too after seeing some of your streams. Yeah. Especially the Thornton fight. That looks super fun. Yeah, there's this here. I remember seeing this detail and be like, this isn't good, is it? But look, it's what Gordon described as the monkeys. Look, it's the monkeys. Look, the funny little monkeys and the horsey. One day I would like to do one of those because I think I remember doing Extreme Thornton. Oh wait, I just realized. You're unsummoned because I placed you over there. Right. You're in a move mode now.
If I may.
Cognition is a neat button. But I remember doing the slightly harder Thornton fight, Extreme Synced. I remember that one being really difficult because we were trying to do all the mechanics together, but one person died at the wrong time, and then we weren't able to get the LB off at the right time. I remember that one being one of the experiences where I was like, holy shit at the time. I don't think it was hard. I think at the time I was just very much like tired, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing this one thing. I'm gonna queue us for this for funny because we're obviously not going to immediately queue, and then we did. You know, like, haha, funny sync, it's not, oh. And then we insta-queued with 3 DPS. Either way, there's I had an experience with that which made me be like, I hate you, Thornton. I must see your demise. Not only because, you know, Thornton in the story, but like because of that experience with me being so delirious because I was so tired. It was really funny though that happened. I forgot I'm still angry, but we're having a gamer face. Oh, this. We have to get away from here. What's wrong?
We've got to protect them. Be on your guard.
Survivors. It's hopeless. Hopeless. No! Make it stop! Make it stop! Mother, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Good gods.
This is what we must do.
Wow, they all had so much to say there. I think they all do, though. To be fair. Yeah! Remember I said today's gonna be a little bleak? Didn't lie. Didn't lie. A little protection, though. This is why I wanted to be really parent of the days that I was streaming Final Fantasy. I would like to think that someone's being like, oh, I watched Smoothie play Pokemon Pinball and Katamari. Wow, they play such calm and cute games. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, you know, just a terrible disease that's ravaging people that we don't know the side effects from, that are caused from unknown effects. Just some really wholesome stuff. Especially with all these people in the state they're in. You know, when I got COVID. It's just, it draws some lines together when you're actively going through it, you know? Or have actively gone through it recently. That's how I felt when I went through this. Too many connections. Did none survive? Yeah, there's not good stuff going on. But hey, look! It's the ghost that's in Amrot and the ghosts that are from Final Fantasy VI. Look at, be happy. It's from 6. I'm pretty sure the monkeys are from a different game. I swear I remember that being brought up by one of my friends, but I can't currently remember. So I'm not going, I don't know. Just don't know what to say. Yeah, a lot of these are a lot of things that we have at least seen before. Not in a way that make it feel like they're reusing a bunch of stuff. It makes sense because this is what happened before. I think that's really smart of them. Because they already had all this Ramrod, why let it go to waste? And they probably were like, yeah. At the time, they were probably like, yeah, the final days thing, yeah, that's happening at this point. It's being slotted in. I'm pretty sure they probably had that in their brain. It's so interesting seeing all the different thought points of Thancred, Estinian, and Gratia, because obviously Thancred's like still very human and caring, but he's like, oh fuck, this is dumb. And Estinian is like, let's get this done over with. I don't want to think about it. And then Grahatia's dealing with all the emotions right now while it's happening. Which, mood. You know, that's me. That's me. I cried on stream before. If you ask once, more than once, maybe a few. Maybe while I was streaming, I became a crying person again. just a little hint. I think it's because I express my emotions and talk way more than I usually would, that doing the stream thing makes me express how I'm thinking, which makes things a lot different. You know? Oh, it's this one. I remember this mechanically not being super hard, but I remember it being a little frustrating at times. I remember this because of one of the people I queued with. Kept stealing the bubble. The damn bubble. That's all I'll say until we get there.
No choice but to go through it.
And you're right there, Sinian. Okay, place time. Oh, wait, no, don't stay. Place right here. Go in the middle. Oh, Stinian's doing Zelb. Also this little scorpion thing does a dance. Oh, here we go. Here's the bubble thing. So for this one, you have to make sure that you go through some of it, but not right now. You just want to make sure that you don't go into a bubble. So that's the main mechanic for this one. Don't go into a bubble, but as you notice, hey, Bubbly's still here. Bubble's still here.
You underestimate me!
Don't worry about that right now. It's fine. So for this one, now it's no arrows, so you want to go into the bubble. This is one that people mess up because it takes a second to get into the bubble. That's the only reason why I had weird failings with this. Also, people take a bubble at the same time as I did, or at last second be like, oh, I need a bubble, and then run to my bubble. But I would also do the same, to be fair. To be fair, I also did the same. Be fair. Ah, perfect time to return. Yeah, I hope you remember this one, Xeno. I sure always remember this boss. Yeah, this one I wiped 7 times to once because of the person who kept trying to take my bubble by accident. I hold no ill will, but it definitely happened. I'll say that much. Oh, it's me time.
This will hurt.
But yeah, it is a perfect time to return. We're just dealing with everything, and the scorpion that is nose, like a pig nose. Elephant tusk. As you can, oh my lord, I never realized this was a full elephant. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, because that's definitely, yeah, that's definitely one of them. Yeah, you just do this to dodge the fire and take less damage from it. I never realized that was a full elephant on the back this entire time. How did it take that long? Ugh. Maybe my brain was protecting me. Wow. I don't like this. I hate it. I remember this one. Same reason with a random person. Yeah, I feel like it's happened to like everyone. Where you've had someone who is trying their best, but yeah. I get it though. Okay, this time we can protect against it. I like how they do in and out for this, so you have to just make sure that you know what's going on. They're just ensuring that. I find that cool. There's like stack marker. Okay, everyone get away. Tank needs to be by self. There we go. It's up to us now. Yep. Defeated the elephant scorpion, which I never want to see again. I don't know why, but I feel like opening this. What did that give me? It gave me the tank pants. Oh, okay. Maybe I could use that for my warrior. Bow, bow, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, people are sending me messages. Okay. There we go. Oh, thank the gods be good. Look at the sky. Yeah, let's let y'all take a look at this while I take a sip of water. This entire place is a lot to take in. Yeah, the sky is filled with spaghetti monsters. It's a lot to take in, I feel. It's a little crazy. I see with the boy band there. Yeah, I went into there because I didn't give them as much credit in the cutscenes. So I decided to bring them here. With the thing of Grahatia, because I was just trying to figure out who I wanted to bring. So I went with them this time, because Thancred definitely has not been in enough, because I've been playing Warrior. So that makes it unfortunate, but yeah. I wish a part of me could show like all the alternate text that the characters have. I don't know if I can do that either. I'm still trying to go through and find them on my own. Or I say find them, but you know, actually do them while I'm grinding. Because sometimes I just like popping a trust on. Nothing like it. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Wasn't that the thing that used at the fairy gauge? Oh no, it's just... I can just do this the whole time. Why doesn't Fey Blessing use fairy gauge? It's still tied to it though. I always thought it did. How did I not know this and I play this class this much? Huh. Yeah, there's a lot going on in here though. I'm definitely gonna have to make notes on this later, but I could just say Anarchy Dungeon. Yeah, look at this. There's all this over here on this other island. You can see the sword back there still. I mean, y'all can't see it that well, actually. But it's back there. At least on my screen, it looks a little darker than usual. Yeah, it's just everything, I feel. People are doing things, apparently. Oh, here's this wave. It's with the Terminus Bewielder. This was a boss in Amarant. Yeah, it's the boss in Amarant. Now it's just a regular enemy. With, like, mini versions. I find it super neat when you get to remember and think of details, because you're like, oh, this happened there. I definitely don't think I would think about this on my own if I wasn't on stream. To be frank, I never really even thought about it until now. But, you know, it's just little details. I like it. And even if it's because it's reusing a model and it makes a lot of sense in the context, I still think it's super neat. Also, these monkeys drop in. This confused me at first while I was tanking and trying to pull a bunch. I was like, wait, why aren't the monkeys coming out? I'm like, oh, because they just kind of come whenever they want. Because if you walk over here, they don't spawn until you defeat one of the Bewelder.
Mitre.
Wait, wasn't I have that on him? That was weird. I know I could also go into Seraph. I think the reason I have it there was because of old Seraph. I believe it had an effect, even though now it doesn't do anything. Or is that something else? There's one button that got changed that is now just one complete button. Oh no, it was Summon Seraph turns into a button. That's what it was. That's what it was. It turns into a button it used to not before. But here we go. Here's the final boss of this dungeon. So here's the implication that everything's screaming the entire time, and this dragon made of dragon heads and other mouths is great. And it defiles a statue. Not even in a good way. It's just ruining things. Not even like putting graffiti or doing something wild with it. At least have some flair. But yeah, my implication now is that whenever anything opens its mouth now, it's constantly screaming. So that's what these things are kind of about. Hee hee. Well, you gotta hand it to him. Ha 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 ha! Get it? It's a hand! Let's just go forward. Ah, an all too familiar face. Yep. So, here's another thing that wiped me for a different reason with the same or a different group. No, it was a different group. So, let's go ahead against, Svarb. Oh god, let me try and pronounce this. This would be funny. Svarbhanu. I'm sure I said it perfectly. I could see the grammar specialists with a twinkle in their eyes. Totally. What are you talking about? I'm not being facetious. Just like doing that. I don't know why. Even if literally no one here judges me. I don't think anyone here judges me. Unless it's for a funny joke. Oh, it's time. Go red. No, go blue. It's the opposite. I always forget. There's a time where you can tell there's a difference, but there's going to be a sign on your screen, and depending on what the background tone is, you're going to want to make sure to go to that one. Or not to go to that one. This one, what's the tone of the background? Blue. So stay in red, because it's a lie. This is the way that they did a lie mechanic, but a lot more subtly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, was that? The corruption, etherical currents. So we want to stay in here because it's a red tint. Wait, no, am I wrong? Wasn't there an indication? Am I wrong? I might be wrong and misremembering it.
This will hurt.
That's never happened before. Totally never. Okay, oh, it's time now. This thing's gonna go bye-bye. It's escaping the stage, going to the background. It's about to cast Meteor! Make sure you're lined up in the right place. The Meteor's a drop down. Make sure you don't get caught up in those AoEs. That's the mechanic there. I've had a couple of people just kind of die there because they're like, wait, what's going on? And then you have to look in the background. You're like, oh, I see now. I understand. I should be preventing stuff a lot more often like a scholar should, but I'm being a lazy scholar right now. And I'm kind of unlearning things. So yeah, we want to stay in here. Yeah, because it's red. No, wait, no. Okay. I knew it this time, game. I just kind of fucked it up a little bit. Na 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 na. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. Red background. Stay in here.
Something special for you.
You're doing something special. Heck yeah. It's a single target one. If I ever have two things that are similar to each other, I always keep the single target one on the bottom and the AoE one on top. I'm not sure why. It's a habit I've always had ever since I tried organizing my skills. You don't want to look at my skills before I started organizing them. I used to just have it whenever it would be in on the level up sometimes. And then I tried to make it easier for me to do and memorize stuff. By Heaven's Word, I want to say. Oh wait, we want to be here. Okay, so it's always a lie. I think I always overthought that because I thought that there was a tell. I thought that for a little while. There we go. That's the boss. Not nearly as bad as I remembered, but that might have been painted from my first couple experiences. Horrifying boss, though. Still hate the screams. Just constant screams, but... yeah, something happened. Don't worry about it. It's just a thing. We get to think about how... now we're kind of freeing these people who are tormenting in pain and having all this happen to them because they're turning into monsters against their will because of yeah.
Vitra's close, still fighting in the skies above.
Chitola says nothing.
That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it is.
I see no trace of the person it once was. The horrors of Amarok born anew. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. Yep. Not too fun here. I got a wand? I got a white mage wand. I have a white mage wand when I level up white mage. I want to level up more of my or my healers, because that's obviously the first thing I'm going to max out is my healers. Although magic is getting pretty close, but it's because I needed to get a glamour at level 80 for black mage. It's fine. You ever just play? Do you ever just? Isn't Final Fantasy great? I mean, it is.
As I feared.
We just had to add that in. Yeah, as we feared. I'm gonna go back to normal now. No more gamer face.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Yep. Also, this is really surprising when I went through this first time with Y'shtola. I had Y'shtola here and I'm like, she was like, I couldn't see anything that entire time. And my brain's like, how? Because she only sees through... yeah. Yeah.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
See, a lot of this is fucked up and there's a lot of mystery here, and it's like, it's just so much bad stuff going on. We have no idea what's going on with, like, these eroding souls and everything. Just again,
the beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
So true, Vitra. But it's just like there's just there's so much going on, and you're just like, for once we're kind of clueless, and this half of the game is a big question mark. That's how I describe this. This is when they just kind of, it's kind of when they're like, let's like key in a little more onto mystery, I guess. Not exactly mystery, but mystery.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
That's right. He rides a dragon, just like a true dragoon.
Here.
Like the most real dragoons out there.
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I wonder what the pause frame is like for that. I wonder if it's just Estinian, just Superman posing. I've never thought about that before.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. Here we are. Estinian was able to kind of go off with Vitra, and now we're trying to make sure everyone's great here because look up to the sky. It's a fun time. No comments in the background. But yeah, there's just a lot that we did here. All life must end in death. Yet death, in turn, gives birth to new life. Such as the flow of aether. I think the natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought of it makes me shudder. So, what I've got to say is that I really appreciate that, in this and what we had earlier, you know, right before we got here, we got some really good moments about Gratia saying, you know, life matters, and you need to make sure that you take care of yourself because you're important. And I think it's exemplified even more with the fact that, during this area, you're literally fighting against people who are eroding away. They're literally eroding and are outside your grasp. So, to me, it almost exemplifies that, wow, this really sucks and this is a really bad situation, but I need to value my life even more now because I'm here and able to do things, and I'm functioning, and I can do things out here. And it's crazy. So, I should take advantage of, I should take advantage of all that while I'm here and doing stuff, right? And just value myself even more because look at what's happening all here. These people can't help themselves. Literally. I think it emphasizes the thing about that they were talking about with all the characters, and how all the characters got their own little quote-unquote sweet moment. I think it exemplifies all of this going on even better, if that makes sense. It's kind of like they're doing really good storytelling and weaving that into, yeah, this is really bad right now. So they're balancing these really good moments and really bad moments, and, making you savor the good parts in a really ingenious way, and I think it's really good. In my opinion, as someone who is amateur character writer and really loves character writing. A radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat of the city, though it pains me to know that these beasts were once our own. Yeah, my own people. There's no telling when or where our next transformation might occur. We might remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever's yet to come. Yup. With that, cutscene's finally over. And you can do the trust. Alright. So when we get back, we're going to do the Blasphemy Unmasked. And we're going to be sort of exploring and going through things with Thavnir. Or, well, not Thavnir, but specifically Razadhan. Yeah. Okay. Let me write down the time, and I might write down a thing or two. Hello, cat person. With Gratia. Hello, cat person with Shadowbringer's Gratia. Let's just 1 hour It really should be 19, but I'm gonna just give you 18 minutes. That's fine. You know what I need to do by the end? I'm gonna go back through the book and add up all the times that we have. Because one thing I really wanted to do is that each expansion, I wanted to say how long we did it. And then it became too much of a heavy task with how I was planning things before, so I eventually kind of faded that out and forgot about it. I should really add those all up and see how long on stream time this has been for this series. It's definitely not going to be everyone's. It's definitely for going through New Game Plus. It's going to be different because, like, part of it's New Game Plus, some of it's cutscenes, some of it's other things. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're going to go on break for a little bit. So we're just going to... Where do I want to sit down? Let's sit down in front of the fountain here. Okay. When we get back, we are going to do a little more. We'll see if I can go for like an hour or a couple more. We'll see if I can go for an hour or two. But I'm gonna kind of decide that when I get back and how I'm feeling in the moment. Usual things. Yeah, no, we might have only done one quest so far, but I think we've done a lot of plot. So, let me get these tunes up. Then just shuffle. It's probably going to be a little loud, ain't it? Oh! Oh, funny! It chose Final Fantasy XIV music. That's hilarious. I don't have that many on this playlist. What a freaking coincidence. Okay. Let's go over then. Loud. Okay, there we go. That might be good. Okay. Whew. Okay, I need to turn the music off in here now. Okay. So, we're gonna deal with everything going on here, and y'all enjoy the, funnily enough, what we're listening to earlier with the boss fight. This is the boss music translated into chiptune for Final Fantasy IV, I believe? Right? It was made by GZ's Game Music's copying cover. Yeah, it's called Final Fantasy XIV Finality Chiptune. This person does a lot of stuff in Japanese, but yeah. Okay. I'll see y'all back in a little bit. Enjoy this, and we'll be doing some more 14 in a bit. Okay. Enjoy break, everyone. Okay, hi people, I'm back now. Oh, it's so interesting that it switched to another chip tune and it's the same sort of thing. I always found that interesting. I feel like I'm not like a music expert or anything in any sense, but I feel like when it comes to chips tune stuff, weirdly enough, they tend to be at the same like volume level for some reason. Although that might just be because they're similar, because the SNES sound font and the DS sound font isn't too different, especially when people are trying to emulate SNES, you know? Trying to emulate SNES music and when they make it like a song or remix or something. I've noticed that. I just find it really weird because like vocals are just like brr, 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 it just gets louder because the vocals need to be more in the front, you know? Or an instrument needs to be in front, when, you know, whatever is the intention. But usually for something like chiptune, it's like kind of near the same level because you want to have that for a game. Anyways, or at least back in the day. But anyways, I was just thinking about that. I thought that was really whack. Yeah, I just got some water, walked around, saw some things, made sure that all the windows were shut, that sort of thing. And I was watching a friend in the background. I was kind of having her there again because I did that last time. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it again. This time I'm going to lurk and watch the thing. So I was just watching Allie in the background, which is Giraffe Man. I was checking out a couple of friends, though. I was going between her and Liz. I'm like, I don't know why I'm feeling this right now. But she was playing point and click, so I was just having that in the background of my phone. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back into the Final Fantasy. The fantasy that's so final. So final. So fantasy. Okay. Let's do this, people. So we could transfer over like whoosh. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Now we're gonna go whoosh. But yeah, yeah, it was fun looking at a couple of things, especially taking our head out of the situation for this, because it's a thing. It's a thing is the best way I can describe it. I'm gonna try and watch this in the background as much as I can while I'm timing things, but yeah, at least every once in a while. Okay. So next, it's that thing, and I think that was also voiced. Okay, so now I know what the next one is. Yeah, let's get through with all this funky stuff with the mud, the muddy soles of our shoes. That isn't the full animation. Can I do the full animation again? I know there's a way to do the full animation. There we go. Getting their hands up instead of the functional one. Okay. So, let's see the blasphemy unmasked. Let's go. Yeah, thank you for the welcome back. And again, I hope people who are coming in, you're doing good and you deserve happiness. And I hope you're having wonderful days. Just ignore all the chaos going on here. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Forgive me, friends. Or forgive me, my friends. But I must return to the Megaduta. The Megaduta. For the time being. There I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops, as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here on the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered the tragic events, that may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. Odyssey, I will be going to the Paxa's path. Thancred and Y'shtola make for the drama. I leave Artha to Grahan you, DM. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifest of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megadata, that we may share what we've learned of the with the satrap. Thancred's down. He's down to clown. Look at the way he did fist in hand. He is a clown. Grahad Tia is the boy we get to bring around. Could you tell that Grahad Tia is the focus today? Did I make that apparent? Did I make it apparent that Grahad Tia is the focus today? By the little cutscene I talk to him a lot, and I bring him to the dungeon, and I bring him here. Could you tell that, that I might have been like, I don't know, doing it on purpose so we could see a lot of Grahad Tia? As you can tell, there's these weird things that you may start to realize where maybe during Garlemald, some of the focus was on Thancred, and then the twins, and then it was on Urianger, and now it's on Grahad Tia. If you couldn't tell, they've been focusing on a couple of characters. So I may have remembered and be like, oh, I'm going to remember this for the dungeon. And that's where it went when we got near Garlemald. I'm like, right, yeah, we're gonna start having these things where they cycle through like this. So yeah, big Graha moments. He deserves it. Oh, hello, Reaper, who appeared behind. Are you here to reap Graha Tia's soul? A lot of purple. That's interesting. I think that's a lot of Heavensward sets. Shall it be off then? Othra is the home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems like a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Rati is now following you, blah, blah, blah. You can use the Aetherites now, which is super neat. So I'm going to take full advantage of it because this one was a lot of walking. You would have to walk all the way up to the right. That's it. We're just saving a few steps. For some reason, I remember there being like an Aetherite near there. I guess I remembered wrongly. But it's fine. Again, hope people are doing good. I'm as you can tell, I'm a little bit of a gamer girl myself. You know? It happens. So we're just kind of going. You know how it'll be. Look at that person. I love the blue. I'm not the hugest fan of a light blue, but this is a pretty good light blue. It's pretty epic. In fact, all the colors here are epic. Alchemy aside, let's talk to the alchemists. Also, if you didn't know, during alchemy quests, I may have mentioned this when we got to Thavnir, but it's been so long I don't remember. But this is referenced a lot in the alchemy quests, and in other places. So they've been kind of building up Thavnir for a while, and Hildebrand. But yeah. Anyways, there's been a lot of lore about how crazy the alchemists are, and they're super good and they're innovative. So, yeah. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here during these troubling times? We were assisting the Satrap in investigating the crises that plagued the city. Did you happen to catch sight of the creatures? The tiny little creatures? Scampering, scurrying? They're fun. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by the crashing footsteps, so powerful that they shook, that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams in the direction of the Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as a fiend took its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy of from the vicinity markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Hehe, not traumatic. Well, I do believe we know where to inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Let's go, you little cat boy. You ever your eyes just light up like a good pizza pie? That's a Tia. When I look at the tower and my eyes are red with power, that's a Tia. I don't know where it came from. I haven't thought of That's Amore in a long time. I think someone may have said it recently and it just seeped into the back of my brain. When you become one with the tower and you feel all its power, that's a Tia. And there's Graha around, there's no time to frown, that's a Tia. I'm losing my mind here. I can't get over that. According to Nadine, the blasphemy came from the direction of Baldestian Bazaar. Let us inquire to see if any vendors or customers can enlighten us further. Yeah, let's go there. Whoa! Yokai! Yokai watch! Yokai watch, buddy! It's the Robot Jibanyan, but not Robot Jibanyan. No, it is. It's Robunyan. Never mind. It is. It's just F-type. It's Yokai watch. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. Or it consumes me. I'm so sad I missed that event. Maybe if I knew about 14 while it was going on, since I knew about Yokai Watch for a while, maybe this would have been like, ooh, interesting. I want to get a collectible Jibanyan. It will come back though. It's came back twice. Yes, I know it's probably going to come back like next year. I'm thinking it's either next year or the end of this year. That's what I'm thinking it might come. Like during 6.3 times. That's what I was thinking. Because the Fates were RNG as hell? Oh no. I heard that they were pretty bad, but I honestly didn't look at too much of how the event itself was, but I did know that you could randomly get the yokai. I can imagine though, with it being Yokai Watch, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty damn accurate. Do I need to be here? I don't want to be in the place I don't need to be. Was it here? I think this is the side area. I just need to talk to her when I actually need to ask people for things. Yeah, very bad. Okay, so it's just like Yokai Watch. Which, fear. But, you know, I guess it's accurate. Yeah, because the entire thing about Yokai Watch is that, like... Well, not all of the spirits were RNG, but... There was a lot of yokai that were either harder to get or you had to chase around and hope that you went to the right spot with the right detection, but usually you would. And then there's also shinies in the game, but yeah. That's one of the few things that I don't see a lot of people talk about. There are shinies in Yokai Watch too, but it's just not for every yokai. They have like special abilities and stats and everything, but that's something I'm going to talk about if I play yokai. I just thought about that. I did 2 fates back then in the Kobold area over 200 times trying to get my last medal because that was the best area and those 2 basically kept popping up. Wow. Wow. I'm guessing the medals were either the things that you used to get the yokai or it was a tracking system for the event. That's what it sounds like, but that's crazy. I think you need 30 of the special medals to get the last. Holy shit. That's insane. That's wild. The only reason why I say Yokai Watch is very RNG dependent, because literally, I feel like one of the only RPGs that worked well as a, not a time-based gacha, but it's still a gacha game, you know? Like, Yokai Watch is a gacha game, but it takes a lot of the good things from gacha games, which I think works to its favor. But yeah, just for the original game. I'm not talking about the event. I have no idea for the event, but this sounds painful. Same here. Oh no. So you had to have special medals and standard yokai medals. Oh, it's like the yokai medals in Yokai Watch 2. Oh fuck. Fear. The special ones, you had to go to special zones with fates and watch it, and there's a low chance to get it. What? And it scaled up how many you needed for the special mounts to get things based on how many you had. E.g. the first ones were like 1 or 2, then 5, then 10, then 12. Oh, so it kept going up in increments and got scarier and scarier. By the time that you had to get like 200, it was just like impossible. Wow, that's fascinating. On one hand, I'm like, that's really interesting. I want to go through that. But another part of me is like, I think this sounds really, really hard, and it takes so much grinding for an event. I hope the event was long. At least I would hope so for something like that, but yeah. Something like that. You basically had to make sure some of the zones you did first. Wow, interesting. It was made by Mr. Atama. And now takes someone like me with very bad luck. Yeah, I understand that, Xeno. Same here. I don't have the best luck either. It was like a month. Okay, so it's like some of the other ones, like yeah, like the lunar event and some of the other ones I've done. I like the Moogle event, but the Moogle Tombstones events I feel like are different. They're on a different level. I've been working on grinding that. I was getting my my blue mage up and doing casual stuff in roulettes, but yeah. Wow, that sounds wild. I definitely want to go through it, but I feel like I'm going to have to go through it with the pretense of this is going to be a lot of RNG, or they're just going to fix it somehow. I don't know how, but wow, that's interesting. I'm really glad I got to know that. I didn't know that much about the yokai event or understand much. I appreciate that. That sounds like it was a thing, it was a balance. At least since you could do it next time, I heard that your save data carries over from the event in a way, or like your progress. I'm not sure if it's for this event or a couple of the others, so that's going to make it a little better, but... What? Third Twitch baby? What? I'm confused. Hi Paul, it's nice seeing you. I didn't expect you to be here, especially during this. Hi, I hope you're doing well, friend. Take care and do good, as per usual. Oh my lord. Wait, I did the math wrong. I'm tired. Me too. Oh, you meant for... You were splitting up for like year. I get it now. Only carried if you kept the medals. Ooh, that's painful. That's fear. Yeah, I don't do math right either. I believed that. Don't worry. You've definitely been here like since the beginning. So I appreciate you, friend. You're wild. Yeah, hi everyone. Hope you're doing good. We're just talking and nothing serious is going on. No, that would never happen. Well, it did keep the minions away. Well, yeah, but yeah, that makes sense because they're the items. Yeah. It's not the same as keeping the progress. So you can only keep the progress if you kept the medals, which at that point are also items. So, yeah. Good, I get that. I get that. Right, you also need to have the appropriate minion out. Interest. Okay, so it's a lot like yokai with how you would have that kind of stuff. That's fun. I'm gonna read this for a second, but I really like this yokai watch. I really like talking about yokai watch. I could talk about it for hours. And I have with Yuxatite and at times lava. But yeah. Ah, this is the Thavnerian weave, and I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of the Corvos. Ah, small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Kovorsi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan. And, like as not, I will ever reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. And grateful for it. It is thanks for my forebears that I inherited the royal eye. And with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day when the calamity is but a memory, I'd like to go see Corvos again, if only once. I really like the hinting that they do, because earlier in the game they're talking about how he's from the island just across the way, so it's good. Yeah, for the appropriate minion thing, if they're really just going for being like Yokai Watch, I would believe it. I would believe it wholeheartedly, honestly. I could believe it either way. Because I think that you also have yokai requirements in order to get certain yokai in Yokai Watch. At least from my experience in Yokai Watch 2 so far. There's a lot of requirements of being like, hey, you need this one, you need to have this thing, you need to have this specific food item. Make sure you know that they like steak. Or curry. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've had more pressing concerns these days. Also, again, I'm not sure if I said it in words, but thank you again, Paul. I don't remember if I said it, so I'm saying it now, and now it's out of my brain. Ah, you have come not in search of the wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Also, again, I hope people have good days. Here's your hourly reminder that I appreciate the fact that you're... I don't know. Just you do you. appreciate the fact you take out any time to just come and see me. That's all. Ah, afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions made a mess of my place, they did. Ah, while that was all going around, the Great One tore through the west side of the bazaar. You have better luck asking there. Oh, okay. Tap 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 tap. I think the bongo cat is like my favorite thing. That is the one thing I don't think I'll ever have without on Better TV. I also think mine's bugged, or I need to update it because I can't see my emotes anymore, but I can still copy it from the about page. Obviously I can't because it's just text, but still. Look at all these people here. Oh, they have the red panda. Aww. That's cute. Good. That sure is a tap. That's many tap. It's like tap 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 tap. Actually, it makes it sound like it's a tap 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 tap. I don't know. I can't make the sound. I know some people know how to make the sound, but I can't. I also like how these people all wear the pants that you can get in Palace of the Dead, because that's where I got it for my Dance Reclaimer. Yeah. I remember getting it and being like, I want something that looks really good. I like this pants. I don't know where it's from. And then later, because I don't read the item names apparently, I figured out it was from Thavnir because it has Thavnir in the title of the thing. And I was like, oh wow, it's from this thing that I'm in right now? I didn't figure out until Endwalker. But it was like, it was Wilden to me. Ah, sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe? Ah, settle down, friend. The danger is past. At least for now. It is not too painful to, if it's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? At first the screams, and then the horde of ravaging beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a myriad, throwing people like ragdolls. And it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw the others do the same. But the shrieking, the wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts and victims. I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and the rest your body and mind while you're able. I like how Tia has been this, like, stance of being like, oh, you have to be good. Oh, no, I have to... There's no anti-healing spell, unfortunately. I was about to anti-heal the Imperial. But, I mean, we've been kind of making peace with them. We have. Yeah, trying our best as they're trying to exemplify more. But, you know. Ah, something the matter, traveler? Are you lost? Oh, wait. Oh, wait! This person looks vaguely aged. I can make a joke. They don't look that old, but I need to do the voice. Oh, I've been waiting to have this for a character. Wait, I wonder if the bongo emote also works on my phone? Yeah, if you copy it. If you copy any of the text, you can do it. Yeah. As long as you copy the text and someone puts the Better TV thing in there, you can always put an emote down. As long as it's in my system thing. As long as it's in my list of emotes, it can come up.
Oh, is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance.
Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are indeed in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar?
I saw it all! Oh, I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air.
Wow, it's been such a long time since I've done a prolonged version of this voice.
I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came.
You didn't know about that? Yeah, it's super cool. It's why the bird thing works. I love it. I should probably advertise that more often. I've liked that Better Tea TV thing ever since Paul suggested it. I think it was pretty cool. I think that was the lore. the lore. But yeah, I think that was like 2020. That was the first time I started using those things because I didn't know that they were a thing. And then I was like, ooh, this is cool. And so now I still use it to this day. Ah, that is the extent of what we will learn here. I think we should take a moment to reconsider our findings elsewhere. No, I want to do the old man voice.
Fortunate was I to hide inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky.
Yeah, it didn't sound too good. Wow, that voice gives my vocal cords a warm-up. I feel like it makes my vocal cords be like, whoa, what's going on? Huh? I feel that at the very least. Oh, judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. And besides being the cause, the people in that Mahayan can surely tell us more. Yep, so we're gonna kind of go across, which I think is, yep, up over here in the bar. Because this is the bar, right? Am I wrong? No, yeah, this is the bar. Yeah. Just don't look outside. There's no meteors. I'm gonna keep saying that every time I go over there. Look, this is the bar, and this is where my ride is. Or Murai. Anyways, here's one of the servers. Huh. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Oh, you mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant's been calling it anyways. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing right here at the counter as Maraid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came a dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. Oh, that was someone just waking up. They just accidentally passed out in the bar. Totally. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. Yeah, that happens when people wake up. You see, you need to give them a cup of coffee. You see, that's how we're going to defeat this. People just aren't waking up. Or maybe they're being coffee stunted. Maybe they just need to find an alternative way to wake up. You see, I think that's what's truly causing the calamity here. Honestly, they're just, they need some help. Like, to drink a water, or take a cold shower, or, what was another one of the things I used to do? Throw myself out in below zero for 10 minutes? I think that's something I did once. Yeah, I did that when I visited Archie. I went out in below zero in shorts and short sleeves. I think I've mentioned this a couple of times, but I went out in shorts and short sleeves, and I went in below zero temperatures because I was like, I've never done this before. People say people who are probably say that they like the cold probably can't handle below, you know, below 0 with nothing. I did really enjoy it, and now I think it's a problem. Because now I just always want to be cold. Throw yourself out a window. Wasn't that quite kind of throw, but if you mean throwing myself through a dorm frame, I sure did do that. Ooh, want to bet on that? No, I'm fine. I'm sure you could and have experienced more. But I know a lot of people say that if you're in really cold temperatures, you can't handle it. Or if you think you can and you're in hot temperatures all the time, aka me, you won't be able to handle it, but I don't know. I just like being cold, that's all. And sometimes I should watch out for my health. Make sure that you are, if you're going to be sitting out in the cold and enjoying the cold, at least be prepared with something that will be good for your health, so you don't have something that would be bad for your health. That's my TED Talk. Huh, it was unlike everything I ever seen. Oh yeah, Ghastly. It was the Pokemon Ghastly. It goes, wow, wow, which is just Hypno's cry but distorted. Fun fact, a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon's cries are the way they are because they're distorted audio files to save on data. That's neat. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. But by some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip through before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Midra, myself, and the other survivors, clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear that correctly? The beast manifests before the sky began to burn? Ding, ding, ding. This is reminding me a lot like Phoenix Wright now, because of the fact that we're piecing things together and we're finding out contingent information because we're like, oh, this thing happened and this thing happened, and we're like stitching together everything. You know what I mean? Like at the very least, I don't know. At the very least, they're doing a they're doing the piecing together, trying to figure out what happened in the situation, and I enjoy this build-up. That's what I meant to say. If I would live in your area, just give me an hour or so, and I can get used to the weather. Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of people who have moved from Germany or Sweden. There's a lot of people who move in here from across the world. Coincidentally, a lot of people who are usually in colder weather. It would be very easy to adjust to where I live too. Yeah. 100% I agree. Well, that's not to say anything more or less, but it's just kind of like, yeah. There are things. There are things that happen. I'm certain of it. Yeah, because it's not as hot, but not as cold as other places. Well, it can get pretty hot, but it's definitely not as cold as other places. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the... Oh, no, I know. Oh, whoops, that's her. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast came and began to rage. Ooh. Fun little time. So yeah, now we figured out that, hey, the sky was clear before this happened, which means it's not an exact determinant, as we thought. So here's the cure. Oh, going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. It including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. So yeah, this guy got the closest view out of anyone. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. When his whole body bursts apart, there stands a hideous slavering beast. Massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. Bulging eyes, yeah. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist came again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Oh, okay, it's just Final Fantasy IX. Okay, it's easy. You see, no, that was way too complex. I can't even go into a simple joke answer. And it's not even close to being close. But they both are mist. They both have mist in them. That much is connected. And they're in Final Fantasy. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know how to use know who those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with the sort. I saw Meal, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Yep, and we just talked with her, because I think you're supposed to talk. Oh, no, no. No, we talked in the right order. Yeah, because she's the important one you need to talk to. Right, no voice. I was taking a sip of water because I thought it would give me more time. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mir's, Mahane. What can we get you? We have come not for, libation, or libatations, but rather for information. You are, Meal, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name, and he ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of Thamnerian specialties. Yep. This guy was mentioned back at level 80 in the beginning quests with the Elephant Man. So this guy was related to Matsuwa, the elephant friend who was a fisher. So the person he talked about became much more relevant. Something that I find really interesting because they mentioned this person is like, oh, yeah, this person wasn't too far away from knowing our little friend in the side quest when we're trying to sell fish to people. And we're like, eat the fish, you want it. And you're like, no. And then they ran away. I think I failed all 3 of those on stream. It was fun. Yes, the name does ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? Oh, wait. Oh, it just dawned on me. No, I'm not skipping cutscene. I didn't know it did that. Oh, my brain is remembering the names now. Oh, I didn't realize it was. My brain first went to the guy who was running the business. Oh yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because he handled exporting and everything. And he, we talked with him, with Matsuwa. I thought this was someone different for some reason. How did I never realize this? Yeah, the guy that we talked to in the beginning who was having business troubles because of the time of all the people turning into stuff. Oh no. Wow. I bet you if I never redid this, I would have never known that. I would have just forgotten. It would have been in the ether because he never shows up again. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's so weird. Okay. Going back to things. I completely forgot that he was, I remembered who he was, but I forgot what his name was. I thought it was just some other merchant, but it's that dragon dude. Who, or the dragon dude, the Aura, who was talking with us. And we first met him, and that's when we first met Matsuwa, because he was trying to go in and talk to him, and then we went to talk to him. Yeah. I now have gained realization. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedimand, and it was there that you met. It was there that you made Matsuwa's acquaintance. It must have been really hard for him to get here now that I think about it. Because you think about it, he would have had to get a lot of special permission to get in here with how the border is sealed off for this capital. It would have taken a lot. Yes. It's the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is not what it used to be. Yeah! See, that's the thing about the empire collapsing. They bought a lot of just luxury stuff, yeah. I can't word it any other way. Just stuff that made them feel good. Trying times for, trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide the artisans, fishermen, and many of the others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters, Kazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory that brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. You see, it's so interesting with Graha and how he handles the situation, because we've seen how the other people handle situations, and they're just like, get this off your head, and Graha's like, no, don't like get into bad stuff, it makes you feel bad. It's very thoughtful. A very thoughtful, positive boy, old man. Because, you know, he's technically speaking 300 years old, but let's not get into that. But he's very thoughtful. I appreciate him. He's very kind and gentle. Did you notice anything unusual about Kazahal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family I knew of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, Perhaps his neighbors knew something I did not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yep. Sounds like a good idea to me to go and help people. Yeah, so now we're going on a little side escapade here. Well, the Graha Tia's not following us anymore. Just neat. But now, we're amidst the apocalypse. So let's go in and do a little bit of that over here. Kazal has made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. It's adventuring time. Yahoo? I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where the lead takes us. Gatia's with you again. It's like he never left. It's because he literally didn't. Oh, that's right. So the reason why they have you walk around a lot is that they have these extra points here. God, I always forget that some of them are just listed there that you can read. You know what? Let's walk through the city and try and talk about a couple of them with Graha. I'm feeling like it. And he tells us where to go. Ask for directions. Let's see, after leaving the main, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, these are directions. Did I ever do these? I feel like I must have, because I tried to comb through them all, but... Memory fails. Like a montage. Wow, wow. Oops. I ruined the running. I was trying to do an epic montage thing where they zoom the camera in and out and they're like, wow, look at this cool headshot. Or something. That's what they do, right? I totally know what I'm talking about. I'm a Should I just say a refuge TF2 player? Let's just say that. That's totally what they all did. That's what the TF2 community was about. It was about their gritty montage videos about their sick headshots with the huntsman. Believe me. Believe me, it's exactly what happened. Or like the sick taunt kills with the arrow to go stab, stab, stab. Believe me. It's true. Insert loud dubs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You see, that's what the TF2 community is passionate about. Not about hats, not about customizing your character, not about other things. They're just all about the montage videos. Believe me. From here, we ascend the stairs. Oh yeah, that's right. He just gives you small little things. Honestly, for once, I'm gonna say let's go above this. Use Choritos / Mountain Dew montage. Exactly. On the spot, buddy. Also, let's go to where we have to go so we can walk back to where we have to go in order to trigger where we have to go. Let's do it. But that is completely true. On TF2, it's all about hats. Yeah. You see, that's real and true. That's what they were all about. It was all about the hats. I remember when I first found out about that game. That game really shaped me in my my beginning years, because I think that's the reason I got a Steam. It was when TF2 first became free, and I was talking with some friends on Xbox, and I think I was getting to My Little Pony the first time. and he was talking about how we should go play this game because it's really funny, and they have some My Little Pony things in there, so I'm like, okay, that's cool. I've lost complete contact with that friend, but I started playing TF2 with him and then learned that, oh yeah, I have another friend who I've known for like a long time who played TF2, and then there I was playing it with one of those two friends, I think. Oh, this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning residents without delay. No doubt someone here could tell us more about Kazal. The community for TF2 was interesting. Okay, I'll talk about it after we talk here. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yep, so now we have to go find things indoors. But it was a very interesting experience for me. I had a friend who played it, and we played it on and off for over the next couple of years. We kind of like played it every once in a while, not a whole ton. I remember that. That was a friend that I had back in Hetena. He's one of the only friends I've kept in contact from back then. Because we still talk occasionally every once in a while, and we remember each other. I'm still surprised he remembers me for some reason, but he does. And he's really neat. I think he's doing game design now, but I don't know where his life is right now. But I hope he's doing well. Yeah, he would do a lot of stuff with TF2, and now he's doing actual game design, so I'm proud of him if he's with whatever he's doing. If he's doing that, I'm proud of him. If he's doing something else, I'm proud of him. Yeah. Yeah, he was my first internet friend. Yeah. It's hard to forget. Oh. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, that was back when I was a lot different as a person. Yeah, when I was first doing stuff on the internet, like actually interacting with people on the internet, that was like Atena when I was like 11? Maybe not. I'm not sure. I forget age. But I've definitely known him for a good amount of time. Yeah. I should definitely message him on Steam again. Yeah. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man to be born to be... I don't know why I'm trying to do one of Yuxatite's weird little accents. If there was ever a man to be born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say the same to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, the business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel's become. He was cooped up inside the house from dawn until dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. And at night, I heard his door open. It looked to see a Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you by chance notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortum, he was the same old Kazal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible accident in the bazaar, was he? Pain. Painful. Don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation might change without warning. Yeah, I don't know what to say. If she's truly inside all the time, I don't know. I don't know if her heart could take it. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern. And pray stay safe as well. That's painful. He just died. Haha. Welcome to the pain sounds of. This is the fucked up and unsilly part of 14 right now. We just came back from the moon where we're like, little rabbits, they're jumping around. Hee hee, I love them. And now we're here. It was like, look at these little rabbits. They're trying to make a spaceship and it has the cute music. And they're all trying to be like, I just want you to stay and I want people to see what we make here. And it was just like, oh, y'all are sweet. And now there's this. The duality of 14. The duality of 14. I'm just waiting in my boat till I see something cute again. That's what I'm here for. Or some good character development. Would you have come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid panic, I suppose. Honestly, not a bad one. Pardon our intrusion. You may have not noticed, but a great danger has come Thavnir. I encourage you stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? Hi, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous offer from the Vrudaz fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jin Abaya might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinbaya. Why do I see that and want to say Jibanyan? A completely different language context. It's probably the yokai watch getting to me. The rooftop fibers. It sounds promising. Well, it's a good way that he's making everything go, you know. He's like, I'm tired, I don't want to talk right now. That's a good way to avoid a couple of things. Not always the suggested way, but in this case, you know, might be something. Where do we have to go? Oh, we have to go here. So I'm going to go to the fibers, because that's where we have to go. I think there's an extra point. Is this to tell us directions, or was it something in particular? Discuss the way. Okay, so it's the way again. He was like, I'm not mistaken. These stairs lead there. That's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned with when the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. I'm glad I went to do this one. Why did I think it was just going to be directions and then decide to click through? And I was like, wait a minute. The chance that ancients believed the same. The terror of a single powerful individual was the cause for the calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could be it that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? And mouse into men, and men into mice. And everyone's plugged into a gaming computer. That's right, it was a pun all along. I don't know where that went. it probably just went over, it was like... I'm not sure how that came out on mic, but hopefully it wasn't too... no, it looked loud. Okay. I'm just trying to do I don't know. It was a thing where it's like, it's the pole whistle. It's the pole whistle sound. I don't know how to do it. I know people know how to do it with their mouths, but I can't. Ah, they're farming silkworms. This must be the Ruvda fibers. Should we should find Dijaban. That's how my mouth felt. Thanks, Aos. Oh yeah, because this is someone that we met while carrying stuff, because we were carrying the boxes around. Here are the the boxes. I was about to try and beatbox, but I still don't know how to beatbox. I want to try, but I guess the best way is to practice, but still. Ah, and hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? Have you a few questions we would like to... I'm sorry, but I do not have time to chat. Ah, if you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry our wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job's done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask others what to put where. Melancholic violin with thunderstorms in background. ASMR, 24-hour. Rain not included. Sleep meditation music. Have I just described a video on YouTube? There's probably somewhere where they're like calming piano and violin with thunder in the background. Soothing meditation music. And then it lists like probably like a couple sentences worth of things. Something like that. You can carry our fabrics. You see, I know that because I specifically look up those videos. I think I listen to every once in a blue moon when I'm feeling like listening to this. I sometimes just put like 10-hour rain in the background and that's my music. Just 10-hour rain. And I would just have that going on in the background. But sometimes I put it over music. But sometimes I just listen to the rain because I don't know. It's always made me feel really good, so I save it for particular occasions. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Yeah, it's literally just rain pitter-patter, and there are different ones that people have for different areas, so it's like it's recorded for someplace like, I guess an easy comparison would be Seattle rain compared to California rain. The energy there for here and there, the type of rain is a lot different, especially with how heavy it comes down. Because over here it's really light and sometimes can be misty. But up there, it can be like a torrent. It depends. So, yeah. Anyways, fun things about rain. Sometimes I consider those when listening to certain things, because I like rain a lot. Remember, these textiles are a livelihood. Handle them with care. Despite them messing with my technology, and despite them getting my clothes wet, I really enjoy rain. It's just... I guess it's because it's like, it's natural to me. It's something that I've listened to my entire life that I've always enjoyed. So it's always kind of like calmed me, like the smell of wet concrete always made me happy. And when I was a kid, I would run out to splash in the puddles. I would literally sprint out without an umbrella and try and splash in the puddles. I'm like, it's raining! Whoa! That's something that stuck with me for some reason. My parents are like, whoa, we have an umbrella. I'm like, no. I'm like, nope, I'm fine. I'll be okay. This area's for employees only. Out, out! Rain is just amazing. It makes me very calm. Same! I think some of my best memories are linked when Rain was in the background. And I'm not sure why. It's really weird. Yeah, it calms me too. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to, Minerva. Oh yeah, it's Minerva. Not to be confused with Minerva. Oh no, it's Minerva. Yeah. No, I was thinking of the band. There we go. Yeah. Minerva, that's what it's called. But that's Minerva. There's a difference. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I would like you to carry a small crate to Nobrifal. By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuba. And that massive crate there goes to Zemria by the middle of the storehouse. Watch your back, that one. I just realized, wow, it's getting... Oh my god, it's almost 7! When did that happen? We're gonna need to stop after this quest. There's been a lot of in-world building stuff. Those are all crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Or should you fail... This is where you get to carry stuff. Woo! I've been waiting for this all expansion. I really was. I actually really like this quest. I'm not sure why. I'll explain why soon. You just have to deliver things, and I already forgot where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Cool.
Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid.
What was that voice? I really liked it, whatever it was. So here's the next thing. Now, it's an ordinary crate. You see, this is what it's like working in the back of a store moving stuff. I've done it a lot in my life. See, sometimes it's nice like this where you just give it to them and you're like, they're like, oh, I request that you get 12 waters in a crate because I need it. I need it all in the jugs. I'm like, okay. So this is very similar. You just walk it out to the store floor. I'm not talking from experience. I would never do that. This entire month has been me saying I would never do something when clearly to me it's clearly, you know. To me it's clearly real. That's the words I was looking for. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpet, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I like his voice. And time for the big crate. You want to know what's amazing about this? Everything's been going up in increments, and it gets heavier each time. But you know what's cool about the weighty crate? You hold it up like you're a hero. It's like you're not carrying it. It's like you're not carrying it like a regular thing, and I love that. It even gives you the slow effect for as long as you need to carry it. I'm gonna let us fail it so I could see it. But yeah, it even slows your movement down and everything. Transporting, you're carrying an object. Load bearing, a carrying a weight burden and grow wearier with each passing second. Yeah, I think this is a pretty funny feature. Not gonna lie. Can I ask something of you? Depends. You can ask me. You can definitely ask me something. Of course you can. If you're asking for a screenshot, I have taken a screenshot before, so it's probably somewhere. But it's probably not that. You give me a clear big of that. Wait, really? I actually have that. Here, I'll give you it though.
Damn the weightlifter.
Is that good enough? I haven't gotten a screenshot of this in a long time, so I don't know where it went, to be honest. Is that good? Did that work out, Xeno? Is that everything you wanted? That sounds like it was. I'm happy. You're welcome. I'm not sure what you're going to enact, but I appreciate it. Actually, it could be funny that if later you post it. That's a good meme template. Okay. You know what? I agree with that. If you have it as just a normal thing, you could spoiler it in the game or meme chat or wherever you want to put it, honestly. Just make sure it's spoiler and it's clear that it's technically speaking spoilers because of the background with Thavnir. But yeah. Just, you know, spoilers for Endwalker, I suppose. Because this is funny, I love it. Just DM holding up. Yes, you're right. I will, don't worry. I appreciate it, thank you. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself from unpredictable times. I don't think I'll ever lose my stutter with my words. But I'm okay with it, though. Like Creative Fabrics, is it? Yes, exactly. What I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. I always have a lot of stutterings with my words because, how do I put this lightly? I lost my language when I was 1 year old from a serious event. And I tried learning stuff from language classes, so I am the way I am today. But I know a lot of people don't even notice, and you're like, you talk just like me. It's very true. Just sometimes I keenly notice it because of that. But yeah, I had an event happen that made me lose all my language when I was 1. So I had to relearn it, and it made learning language weird. And stunted some things, so yeah. The more you know. You carried all the crates in the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never even seen anyone so strong. Don't worry, I got the muscles. Believe me. And I and my associates will see to the rest. So please, return to, Jinbaya, and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell you the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give hope that we may emerge from this trial stronger. I pray that we meet again in more peaceful terms. I agree. Yeah, that's pretty much all for today. We didn't do a whole lot of heavy lifting, but I mean, I did just do some heavy lifting. Don't want to brag, but we did lift a box. And lifting boxes are hard work. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Maybe I won't marathon it next week. From how this is going, this might take a couple more, because I have a feeling that a lot of the side areas aren't going to be represented in the cutscene list. Then again, that would fit Final Fantasy. You never know when it's going to end. I too have delivered the instruments an apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more of those any more to those fiends. I take your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the brimming skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of agony, such terror. And in an instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. You see, that's what happens when you work retail. That's what happens when you work retail and restaurant. One day, you scream in the middle of work, and you grow some claws. See, this is why they tell you not to work both those jobs. You grow too many claws. But honestly, some people like claws, and claws are neat, so I mean, you know, whatever. It's fine. The sight caused another fellow to panic, and then... he transformed too. Oh, I'm sorry. There's something I want to ask. Sorry, was there something you want to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kazal? I knew him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. Holy shit. How many words are there in the English dictionary? Don't answer, that would be painful. In the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport goods for a much smaller commission, and we've been fools to refuse. Some customers should be happy that I'm not allowed to suplex. You know, it's very true. I don't know. I don't know them. It depends. I felt it terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he would discuss it with his associates. But I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remembered when you saw Vespati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning beast one after the next. It would seem the phenomenon occurred here too. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who addressed it, all undergoing change. I suspect that everything began with Kazal. By all accounts, he was the one who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, that be it? That such intense emotions were triggering his transformation? DM angrily agrees. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Yup. Let's talk. Do I go off of my memory and do one more? Oh. Sure, why not? This will make it a little longer. I know what's going to happen. Buckle in, everyone. Put your seatbelts on. We're going beyond the depths of despair. Gratia is eager to share you all of, what? Wow. Gratia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Do it? Wait, hi, Corn. I was about to say thanks for the vote of confidence, Paul, but I'm like, wait, it's another person with a yellow name. Hello, Corn. Yeah, I will do it. I'm not sure if you remember this, but I sure do. Let's go. Well, we were to reconvene with the others in the Megadata, will we not? That should just be outside. Yeah, it's nice seeing you, friend. Hello. Oh, I'll hydrate. Thank you. You're very good, friend, to keep me hydrated. Thank you. What if I said that every time I hydrated? Any luck? They will have returned already from the investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared any further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Hell yeah, agreed. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. And I pray you two take care as well. I was trying to make a little bit of a higher pitched, like, a higher pitched voice for him. Not like super high pitched, but I was trying to do it by talking more through, my, I guess you would say my like, nasal cavity? I guess you would say? Yeah. What are we doing here? Look, Corn, it's your favorite character too, I think. I know you really like her. Oh, look, it's Chola. She's here and doing stuff. Oh, there's people advertising that they're having a party. Neat. Yishtola. Wait, where's Gratia? Oh, I wanted to have a song with Gratia. I made a song up on the spot about when the crystal tower hits your eye, like, or when the crystal tower hits your eye, makes your eyes red and dyed. That's a Tia. That's all I remember. Stola, yes. Yeah, Corn's just hanging. You're here for the last quest, Corn. You're here for it. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, the first to one's voice.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So basically we figured out that maybe we have a running theory that something happens when people feel a lot of despair. Also, the guy who sold the fish stuff got fucked up. Plain and simple. It wasn't good.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Everybody lose control.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
That's who it is.
I'm Mattia of
Matua.
Akyali, a humble fisherman.
I remembered it right. Good.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah, we were just talking about you because you're a little fishy boy who fishes.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
I swear Final Fantasy XIV gets calm at some point. It is not craziness like this, I swear. Yeah. No, fuck off, Corn. No. No, not right now. I'm so mad.
Damn it!
That's so funny.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Oh wait, that was really neat. They saw Thancred doing stuff in the background.
Run as fast as you can.
Yeah, it's fucked. There's just so much attention everywhere. And then the guy who's the Satrap stand-in goes in.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Yeah, it's fucked up as hell. Ugh.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive.
Grachia does it. I was like, we have to have some way to prevent him. Grachia this. I'm like, fuck yeah! Woo! And boy, flexing his knowledge and his soft heart. He helped someone. That was the first person we've ever known who we prevented from turning. But yeah, that guy that we built up like faith for 5 levels, that really got me. That's why I remembered this. I'm like, oh, the cool dragon guy who was just genuinely really nice, even when he wasn't the satrap. It's so fucked up. I agree, Paul. Same here. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm sad now. Everything dies, except for the cute things.
My friends.
Yeah, you say it, Graha.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Yeah, I take control of the situation.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I'm surprised I'm not crying. I feel like I should be crying.
Alphino! Alice! Leave
No,
the
there's a
city
couple.
to us and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
And there we go. It's time to plan everyone's escape. And sometime find happiness. But now we're outside of the city. Hey, guess what? We've never been here before. We have never been here before. So this is the inside of Thavnir. Hee. So much fun. Let's not concentrate on it too much. We have to go and save people. We must save Palka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you for your aid as well. Of course, Palka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no chance but to turn him back. In that case, this is what we shall do. DM, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch the beasts you encounter. Alise and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Got you. With me and my book. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I really love this series now that I think about it, because I never realized it, but it gives me a ton of opportunities just to voice things. Kind of like Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I guess that's how it is with huge RPGs, huh? Skyfall, everyone dies. What, you mean Chicken Little? Yeah, this is Chicken Little. This is Chicken Little as fuck. Y'all ever heard that quote before? Chicken Little as fuck. That's what this is. This is what the second half of Endwalker is. This is so Chicken Little. Oh, also they had an attack name there called What Is Left, and they attacked left. I just thought you would want to know that. That's not the exact noise it made, I can guarantee you, but it's something close from the weird gurgles of what the last person said. I love this game. This is too depressing right now. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let me just... This doesn't make me faster, but it makes me feel faster. I'm not sure why. I'm pretty sure 2... No, 2 is better than 1. Yeah, that's how it is for healers. That's right. For healers, attacking 2 more things with AoE is technically speaking better. Weird technical blim blam. It's weird. Fighting for my life. Better check if I have the right clothes on. You know? Got a point. I do agree with that. I could have just flown here. Oh well, too late. Someone's doing the Goku thing. Is this one voice too? This is going to be where we stop, is on this quest, by the way. Oh, it's not. Okay. So... Didn't mean to do that. They're just saying what's going on here. Alise said in the event chat... It can't be. We must heal those who can quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Oh, I've lost my Alise voice. Damn. Yep. It's time to help people as much as I can. I'm a healer. I'm gonna heal you. Not that kind of healing. I'm not gonna put an X in the party chat. There's no pulse, nor they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Great! The massive wound suggests the villager has been gored by a terrible beast. Remember when this had a T rating? They're really showing the T rating. The world is ending, but that don't mean your clothes. Your fit has to be mid. You're right. Corn, I love the way you talk. Ever since we've met each other in high school, I've always liked the way you talk. It's a weird thing to just say randomly on stream, but I think it's great. Though the villager injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who's just lost his will to live.
Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep.
And this made me angry too, because I'm like, I'm gonna get you up. It's gonna work. You call out, but the man does not respond. Guess what I did for like a solid 10 minutes? I literally kept doing this over and over and over. So that's a mini example of what I did. I'm surprised I remember this sometimes. How do I remember these weird little details, but not other big details? It's so weird. The brain is so interesting. You're welcome, Corn. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go, help the others. There's someone here. You. Have you come to help us?
Oh, too late. Too late.
My family. My friends.
I am fine, thank you. Please, save the others.
What are you? What are you, though? Oh. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but the rest have turned to beasts. By the 12. Let's do what we can to see if the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. So, a little awkward, but I feel like I need to stop now before I get any further. There is no good stopping point here. Absolutely no good stopping point. I will let you know that now. For the next whole 2 levels, there is no good stopping point here. Like in 58 to 56, because this is almost 56. They don't have a solid point for you to stop. So this is the best we're going to get. The last one would have been the best, because we would have started with the action. But whatever. I'm always about prolonging things to be a little longer. Let me write this down and we'll be good. Hoist 1. Run. Help. Hurt. Trap. Warrior. Dead. Yep, he's dead. That was great. Okay. Let's... Okay, there we go. I'm done writing my notes. Let's go find someone to raid. I hope the person I'm thinking is still alive. Fuck yeah, she's live. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let me get some things ready. What do you mean, no good stopping point? Everyone is dying. Everything is in chaos. Like, I love how you're really playing into your Xeno role. You really are. I do like chaos, though. I don't mind it. But you know what? You're right. How can I deny some people having some fun here? They're just having a little fun. A little fun on their own. I can't deny them that. Although I totally can. But I, you know. No! Okay. I'm gonna respond to that after. Got a message. I'm gonna respond to that after. Okay. Let's get some music playing in the background. I've had enough of that. Oh, Katamari. There we go. Now I need to mute this music. See? Just happy Katamari music. Black Friday at Walmart? No! Corn at Cursed Knowledge. You all are great. You guys have a great comedy. You guys helped bring up the comedy for today. We really needed it with everything going on. So I guess next time we're here, we'll be doing more of this and hoping everything's okay. I might start Tuesday a little earlier because I have Tuesday off for work. So when we do Final Fantasy again, which would be Tuesday, or if I feel like it Tuesday, but I feel like I'm gonna feel like it on Tuesday. Maybe I could start earlier and we could have a longer stream? Maybe. We're gonna see how things work out that day, but if I can help it, I'll do it earlier than the later night thing. Maybe between like later night and early day. So we'll see. But thank you all so much for coming around. Of course, I'm going to go over to Liz / Panzerrune because she was playing Stardew, and we need a good break after this. We definitely need a good break. So I was going to go and raid her because this is one of my chances to do that. Yeah. You can't end. I just got here. Okay, but okay. Also, hi Arklink. I imagine that you've been lurking for a little bit. I just got here. Oh, fair. Yeah, I imagine you've been doing Crystal Chronicles. I saw you doing that before I was doing it. That's crazy. Yeah, Sag. How about I was playing my own FF? Yeah, because you're playing Crystal, right? I remember you're playing one of the ones with the cute little Moogles. Yeah. With stilt skin and everything. Yeah. But unfortunately I have to go, so I'm gonna go raid Panzerrune / Liz. So if people want to see some cool little Stardew, please go see and follow her. She does VTubing and real life cam stuff sometimes. But a lot of VTubing, and she's been playing a lot of Stardew recently, but she just plays a lot of chill games and also likes Katamari, and we just cry about Katamari sometimes. It's fun. Is that the best way to describe it? I can't spell anything apparently. I thought that was correct, but that I put a PNA instead. There we go. That's the right one. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So let's go over and see Liz. Everyone have a good day. Message idea. Chaos. Maybe. Go take a nap. Yes, I will. I was going to have some rice and salmon. It seemed yummy. I'm going to have it. Yeah, let's do chaos. I love chaos. I can agree to that. Thank you for the message idea, Zeno. It's wild then. But thank you everyone again today. Thank you again earlier, Paul, for the sub. Thank you everyone for being around, like Arklink and Zeno and Corn and Carb and Winter. Yeah, Winter was earlier. And yeah. Any of you lurking in the background either too who've just been hanging out, you have a good one as well. So y'all have a good one, and let's just have some chaos. I can get down to that. So let's raid Liz before I can talk too long on this pause screen. So you all have great days. I will possibly see you again Friday. So far the votes are skewing towards Friday, so I'm going to say that it's probably going to be Friday. And y'all have a great day. I almost spelled Panzer Rune wrong, but in a different time this time. Or a different way this time because of how I was typing. There's also in the Discord, but yeah, there's a Discord thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid Liz. Y'all have a great day. Enjoy the end of this Katamari music. Y'all are lovely. And take care of yourself. Okay. See you next time for Last Story or Ace Attorney or Sam and Max. Something like that. Okay. Bye, everyone. Enjoy. Appreciate ya. Okay. Bye-bye.